Well, well, well. Well, well, well. Who do we have here? Who are all those people? Whoopsies. Who are all these people in chat? Hello, you guys. Look how good Mochi's being. It's been a while since he's been so good. Hello, guys. Oh, Emiko. Thank you so much for the resub, 14 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hello. Elven Princess, Wonder Sheep. Good evening, Kid Kittens. Among Us. Gillock. Thick Gal, Locust Life, Kit Kate Bar, Zen, Rod, Miller. So good to see you guys. So good to see you. Nobies, hello, hello. Oh my gosh. Wonder Sheep, thank you so much for your Prime resub. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Kaki, hello. Hello, hello. Mochi, don't sit so still. They'll think you're not a real video. Fellows, hello. How are you doing, my lovelies? Tiki. Mo was always a good boy. He's a good boy, but he's actually sitting at the start of stream, which has been hard to do lately. Patamojos, hello, hello. Friday. Hi, it's been a while. Nice to catch a stream. Kieran, it has been a while. Hello, how have you been doing? Liberry, hello. I see a furball. Yes, Mochi's been a good boy and sitting for the intro screen. We want to watch Cat. Don't turn off the camera. Oh, I won't. Don't worry. Feeling real good now. Almost reached my weight goal. Now, hashtag proud. Woo, good job. Congratulations. Frozen Shark, hello. Hello, hello. Okay. I actually need to run quickly to the restroom. So hopefully Mochi will stay here for just a couple more minutes at least. But I will be right back, you guys. And then we will start for realsies. Mochi is such a good boy. Mochi time. Beautiful eyes. I'm gonna hug your face, Mochi. Everyone wants to boop this little nose. Boop. Boop. Mochi! Hello, Riz. Hello, hello. I want ice cream mochi. Oh, ice cream mochi sounds so good. It sounds so... Wait! What just happened? There's a hype train going on? Hold up. Hold up. What did I miss here? I leave and there's a hype... H! Thank you for the sub! Oh my goodness! Thank you! What in the world? Hype it! One ticket to the train, please. Aw, Frozen Shark, thank you for the biddies. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Whoa. How did this happen? Whoopsies. Oh my gosh. My camera is set on my chair. So, oh, it looks like Mochi might be done. Are you done or are you good, Mochi? You good? Okay, we can switch though to the camera. Maybe we'll try and keep him up. There we go. That's good. Hi, guys. Hello. Oh, I didn't bring in my candy. Oh well, cat stream. Cat stream. Mochi mochi. Look at his cute little face. It's so cute. Camera trickery. There's a portal down here. Oh, yeah, that face. Hello, guys. Hello, hello. Emiko, thank you for that reminder. Welcome in. As you guys know, this month we are sponsored by DeviantArt. We're part of the DeviantArt collective, so the stream is sponsored by DeviantArt. So make sure that you guys also pop over to my DeviantArt page and give it a follow. And hello, how has your week been? I feel like this week has been a million years long. How are you guys doing? Has your week been short or long? Some weeks just go by in a flash, and then some weeks feel like they've been years. Bye, Mochi. Lousy low. Hello. Hello, guys. It's so hot here. Yes. I mean, okay, so, it's hot for where I live too, but I know that it's been crazy hot elsewhere in the world. Like, really, really hot. Very short because of work. Very short? Well, that's good. There was stuff, then there was things. Now it's Friday. Long, stupid, real life. Boo. Bored? Oh, shit. Work kind of sucks, but thanks to your advice is my first real con went really well. Oh, yes! Wait. Emiko! I didn't realize that was, like, recently, but you went to a convention? And it went good? You had a table? Lousy low. Thanks so much for following. Welcome in. We had a public holiday this week, so it was a strange week. Did you get the day off then? I would assume. Wednesday felt like Saturday. Oh, that's always weird when it's a public holiday in the middle of the week. What are you drinking? Whiskey sour. How was your week? Oh, man. You know, Monday and Tuesday were not so bad. They were pretty normal. Like, nothing great, but nothing bad. But Wednesday or either when? Middle of the week, things just took like a shit downturn for me. It's not like anything like crazy terrible happened, but it's just that there was a bunch of like little things, and then like a really weird thing has been happening lately this past week where I will wake up like super full of anxiety, like so much anxiety that my stomach is like, you know, the anxiety stomach feeling where your stomach is all like tight because you're like nervous. Like I wake up with that feeling, like stressing out about just random little things. And yeah, so that's what's been going on for me. So I'm very much looking forward to this weekend to like, I need to get some stuff done, but also I'm going to try and fit in some chill time too, because it's been very weird. I've never had this happen before where I wake up like so anxious for like apparently no reason. Crazy. Yet we sold books. Oh, that's right. And then I also sold prints. People want to hire me to illustrate their books. So great. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, Emiko, that's so amazing. Congratulations. That's so good. Death by 1,000 cuts. Yeah, kinda. 33 Celsius in Lyon. This is called for rosé wine. Rosé. I had rosé, I think a couple weeks ago. Get money, not exposure. Yes, totally. But anyway, Thank you, you guys, for the hype train. I appreciate it. We got one level of hype train without even realizing what was happening. Thanks, choo choo. Oh my gosh. But that's so cool. It's actually very encouraging to see, I mean, as long as they're taking like good precautions, it's very encouraging to see a couple conventions starting to come up again, you know. I know that there was someone else in Discord who was planning for a convention. I know that I've been getting emails from like some past conventions that I used to do, trying to like get people to apply. I'm not going to be applying for next year just because, or this year? I don't know. Just because it's like a long way to travel now. But yeah, it's pretty encouraging. I'll need to figure out like what will be the next convention that I actually do now that once things like are totally calmed down, because I do really, really miss conventions, but at the same time, they are a hassle. So I feel like I have a couple in mind in the US that I would want to do and that I would actually travel for, but definitely I wouldn't go into full swing conventions like I used to a couple years back. Neon Disco, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in. The anxiety without a cause is something that seems to happen to me in waves on and off throughout my life. It always passes eventually. Yeah, I mean, hopefully, if it were to continue happening, then, you know, it would, you know, I have to definitely address that. But hopefully, I don't know, as things go on, it'll calm down. I think I should eat something before I get sucked into your stream. Yes, eat something. Oh my gosh, have dinner. Do you know what I ate for dinner? Okay, you guys. Do you see my pour sub count? It's so sad that I have downgraded my dinner from a potato to top ramen. So that's what I ate for dinner tonight, was a top ramen. But it was delicious, so I have no regrets. No regrets. I would feel so lucky to one day see you at a convention. Emiko. Oh, it would be fun to see you at a convention, but I feel like probably we will do a meetup even, you know, it's gotta happen. A meetup in France has to happen because it's not like we're that far away from each other. Rien, thank you for following. Welcome in. The Red J, thanks for following. Welcome in. I was booked my first convention in August 2020. Oh, ouch, Maggie, that sucks. I hope to have that experience eventually. Man, what was I watching the other day? Oh, I was listening to a podcast that was in 2019, I think. And someone was asking, and it was like an artist podcast. And they were asking the artist, like, you know, how many conventions, have you been to any big conventions? And blah, blah, blah. She's like, no, I haven't. But, you know, I'm going to apply for this one eventually. And like, oh no, I missed that one. But like, you know, there's always next year, is what they said in the podcast. And it was like, oh, that does not age well. There's not always next year. Do it now. Same. I was the fanciest damn top ramen I've ever eaten. Your hair is so pretty. Thanks. Thank you. That's why I choose Friday as my art break day to watch Chris's stream. Fiona. Oh, thank you. I'm a crybaby. I'm warning y'all. If you're kind to me, I will cry. Emiko. So tender. France. And here I thought Germany was the central hub of Europe. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I'm just saying that I have quite a few like German, actually quite a few German too, but quite a few French, patrons and viewers, I think. But I guess German as well. What part of the world are you in? I'm in Sweden. I am in Sweden. Yes. But, you know, Emiko, I was thinking that one of the trips I would like to do in the near-ish future is like a south of France. I really want to visit the south of France someday, so it will happen. Sweet, I love you, fish. You're fish. Oh, but this, if you come here to get quote unquote Swedish fish, it's very different. It's very different. It's all black licorice flavored with salt. How about a meetup at Disneyland Paris? That's been suggested multiple times. People wanting to do a meetup at Disney Paris. That would be so fun. Disney Paris Marathon, no? Yeah, I know, right? Now everyone's like, yeah, Disney Paris. So we're doing a full Swedish stream today. Oh, my Swedish has been, it feels like it's been especially bad lately. I don't know, every time now I have my class, I'm like full of dread. Nationalities no concern would be like Chris and friends. What? I mean, of course not. I keep suggesting that. I have a one-track mind, and that track is Disney. I'm gonna go to Paris on the 2nd of July. The 2nd of July? That's pretty soon. Fiona, where are you located? I mean, you don't have to say if you don't want to, but are you in Europe? But yes, today we're going to work on continuing the Greek goddess series that I've been working on. So far we just have Aphrodite and Nyx. And then from last month's vote on Patreon, we had Persephone was like runner-up. So that's what I'm doing this month. And like I said, I want to do both versions. I want to do a version that is like Corey, which is the kind of more pre being abducted to the underworld, innocent maiden kind of Persephone before she's Persephone. And I'm talking about like original mythology. This is not like fan art of, I mean, technically it's fan art of Greek mythology, but it's not like fan art of like Lore Olympus. It's not fan art of Hades. It's like its own thing. But I also want to do kind of afterwards where she is the dread Persephone, goddess of the underworld, which in Greek mythology is super interesting because she actually, I think, she shows up a lot as like making judgment calls and stuff. So she definitely takes her responsibilities and power of being the queen of the underworld quite seriously, and she seems to have a big say in what goes on down there. So that's the one I'm going to do first, and then I will do a more innocent one. I don't know if I want to get both of them done before the end of the month, but I don't know if that's going to happen. But we will work on the first one tonight. What up, Krista? Hello, Vicky. How you doing? Hello, I'm from Italy. Oh, okay, the northern section. Nice, Fiona. Nice. My husband loves Swedish fish. I told him you said the salty black licorice in Sweden, and now he's disappointed. Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's quite the experience trying Swedish fish here. I have a pretty terrible story about the American Swedish fish that happened to me when I was a youngin'. Once upon a time, I remember the movie. We were going to see The Grinch in theaters, and we were like staying with extended family and everything. Everyone going out to see a movie. I loved eating candy, and so I ate just tons and tons of those red Swedish fish. And then in the middle of the movie, I kept feeling like my stomach was kind of hurting, but it felt kind of like I didn't think it was like throw up hurting. I thought it was like the other kind of hurting that you take care of in the bathroom. But then because I wasn't expecting it, suddenly in the middle of the theater, it was just like bleh, emptying all of the Swedish fish onto the floor of the theater, a packed theater in the middle of the aisle. It was so bad. So, it's been enough years that I can actually eat Swedish fish, but they're still not my favorite. I love Greek mythology, and seeing it in your art style is just chef's kiss. Oh, thank you. I mean, it's a really fun series to do. Very fun series to do. It's Woman in Charge. Yes, exactly. If you were asking for Mercy from the Underworld, which would you want, personification of Hades or his cute wife? Yeah, that's a good question, because I have heard that she wasn't always, I don't know who you would want actually. I'm not familiar enough with the individual like circumstances of like who's more lenient. I don't know. Hades or his wife. Poop. You thought poop hurting? Poop. You guys. We're adults. You can say poo. Can I? Can I? Look at this chat. You vomited in a movie there. It was so bad. It was so yum. Oh my god. Would have been red colored. Probably freaked everyone out. Luckily it was dark. Well, is that lucky? I don't know. Oh, you know, for me, I was like just so out of it and a child. So like, you know, I just went out and I think I did probably continue puking in the trash can. But, think about all those people who were sitting around me. Oh, it would have been awful. Those poor people. I can relate, but not in the middle of the theater. Hello, how it do? Hello, Mighty Calcifer, so good to see you. How you doing? Shadow, so good to see you. Did it hurt? I mean, yeah, probably. Puking always kind of hurts, doesn't it? I mean, it's relieving afterwards, usually, but it's not fun to, like, in the middle of it. Don't say poo. Say I would. Did y'all finish watching the movie? No, I did not. I don't think so, no. There should have been a Brady Bunch with Hades and Persephone. Brady Bunch. But you know what, though? At least in Greek mythology, Hades and Persephone, I don't think ever had kids. It's never said that they have, like, kids that appear in myths. Maybe that's why they need adopted children. When you fell from heaven. What? My puking is legendary. Finnish black metal. One-man band. Krista puked in a theater on one of our dates. Oh my gosh, I did! She made it into a bin though. The Hobbit, I think it was, must have been bad. Wow. Yeah. No, you're right. I have a history of puking at movie theaters. I don't know why. Don't take me to never go see a movie with me, you guys. Never. It won't go well. Oh, we have 10 squats to do. Was the smell bearable after? I don't know. I didn't stay. Probably not. They were packing my thing to ship out. So I missed How to Survive a month before I started my vacation with almost nothing. Oh, wait. They're packing. Oh my gosh. So yeah, you're moving to the UK, right? And so you have to survive with nothing. Oh my gosh, that sounds very familiar actually. That's how it was for me before I moved here. Like the shipping container people came and they like got all of our stuff and then we were living for like weeks without anything. But you're almost here. You're almost to the UK. Not that I'm in the UK, but closer. Did you take a vaccine shot yet? No, I'm not old enough yet. Hades is infertile. Is that actual like stated in the myth? I made it. Hello Amber. Oh my goodness, thank you for the biddies. Alex, thank you for the biddies. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Hey, do you draw people as cartoon or is it all from your head? Most of what I draw is from my imagination, but I do use reference if I need to like look at a pose or a piece of anatomy. I don't usually, I mean, yes, I have before like stylized people, but usually the characters I draw are from my imagination. Amber, so good to see you. Baj is a Swedish word for poop. Is it? Baj is in the myth as well. So according to Kittens, you puke at movie theaters. Yes. Dark enclosed space with enough bacteria to assault your immune system. See? Not my fault. According to Cocky Gold. The instructions on the redeem probably should... wait. I'd take you to a movie, but they don't let you bring your own snacks. You. You. Why I oughta. Oh my gosh, we have so many redeems to do. Oh yeah, Chris has said something about wanting all the... I didn't say that. You guys take things and you run with them. I didn't exactly say that. Only moderately freaking out for the first time. Venturing outside the US. Wait, is it your first time, like, ever? Like, traveling outside of the US? Or just moving? Yes, it is mentioned that Hades is infertile in the mythos. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Finished the post of the Elf Myself piece. Yeah, did you post it to DeviantArt? So for the Elf Myself challenge, guys, make sure you are posting those to DeviantArt because that's where the challenge is being tracked. It's like nearly impossible for me to track them on Instagram. And because it's an event that is sponsored by DeviantArt or in collaboration with DeviantArt, yeah, that's where you gotta post those. You did. Perfect. Okay. First time ever being outside the US ever, and you're moving! Oh my gosh. Well, I hope you love it. I hope you love it. Do you have a Discord? I do. Type exclamation Discord. All right, you guys. Let's do some of these. Oh my goodness. How many do we got? 1, 2. Okay, so we have 40 lunges. 40 squats. And then 10 lunges, and then arm muscle time. Don't do any more, or else I'm not going to do them right now. Just telling you guys. Do you have time for... Wait, do you have time, or am I in the wrong time? What? I'm not sure what you're asking. I don't take commissions if that's what you're asking. Okay. Yes, squats. Oh, you guys are making me do squats in the heat. This is gonna be a fun time. Let's do these things. Let's see. Okay. 40? Oh, okay. I'm gonna do 20 regular, 20 wide. Can't we just... Okay, I will do them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, now wide ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So excited. Wait. Oh. Okay. Now we have lunges. Actually, let's do we'll do arms. Then we'll do lunges. That way, my legs get a little tiny break. Good start. What a flex. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. How heavy is that? I don't know. Not that heavy because I'm a weakling. Do any of you guys remember? It doesn't say on it. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And now lunges. Lunges, and then we draw. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh my god! Yeah, we're awesome! Do you touch your knee to the floor when doing lunges? Almost. Sometimes it will tap the floor, but not like rest on it. I love watching people exercise while I eat potato chips. You and everybody else in this chat. You and everybody else in this chat. Okay. Let me show you what we're working on. Come on. So, rough sketch so far. I read that one of the symbols for Persephone is a deer, and so I thought that it could be cool if she has antlers. Ooh. Ooh. I love the rough sketch. Thank you. Not me. Come on. Wait. What? A deer. So, yes. So I'm going to work a little bit more on the sketch. The sketch is super rough, but I'm gonna work more on the sketch and also try and figure out a little bit of like what her outfit's gonna be. So for each of these goddesses, I kind of have like a classically nude version that I do, where it's like a little tight, like really slightly NSFW, but pretty mild. And then we also have, you know, the Insta safe version. And on Twitch, we also have to do this Twitch safe version because Twitch doesn't like nudes, which is why her nipples are erased, sadly. But we can still work on it. We can still work on it. But definitely for these pieces, I've been pulling a lot of inspiration from like Art Nouveau and really like relying pretty heavily on line art. When I did my first one of Aphrodite, I actually colored her and painted her in a different style, and I realized I hated it. And so I totally restarted the coloring for her and did it more in like a slightly more flat style, especially since I really liked the line art. So I did it in a slightly more like flat style, and I really like how she turned out. So that's kind of the style that I'm trying to go with for all of these, is more like Art Nouveau-ish. I drew Persephone last week. Ay, but that was the Lore Olympus fan art. I've definitely drawn like Lore Olympus fan art before too, because it's amazing. But for these ones, I specifically wanted to do like my own reimaginings of a bunch of different, you know, of these figures. And hello, by the way, Nixolotl. Chris, my Swedish ancestry is from Skåne. That's practically Danish. It practically is. If you're doing a deer version, I would say a fur style, like the classic Thundercat. She's not gonna have fur. It's just that she's gonna have antlers. She's not like a deer, it's just that deer are like one of her symbols. Like the antlers are almost kind of like a crown, is how I'm thinking of it. Like, sure, they could be attached, but if that makes sense, it's more just like symbolic. Brewmaster, hello, hello. Question, how's your Swedish going? Ugh. I'm still taking the classes, but it's getting harder and harder. I got you. So she's... Yeah, kind of. Whatever that is. Horny. Yes. I had to hover over the emote to see what it was called. Oh, so good. My favorite stream is live. Hey, Charlie Brown. Welcome in. Are you talking about the stream? Are you talking about this one? I never know. That's why I did it. Yeah, no, I'm sure. I imagine that's why. Totally makes sense. But yes, I feel like I do want to have some like thorns. Like there will definitely be flowers and stuff around because that's also some symbols of her, but there will be thorns as well. Maybe like a skull, because that's so cool. Skulls and flowers. Badass. You're my favorite stream. Aw, you're so nice. Thank you. Thanks for saying so. Thanks. Oh, it's so toasty. Very toasty. How long does this summer thing last? Just curious, like how long does this summer thing last? Is it every year? What? I gotta say that there's things I like about summer for sure, but I'm definitely more of like an autumn and winter person. For definitely. Also, winter and autumn fashion is so cute. Actually, autumn fashion is the best. It's so witchy. I'm ready for October. Already. I'm just lucky that I don't live in a place that's super hot like some of you guys out there. I don't like summer. Blame Persephone. You can have my winter. Really not a fan. Really, Feathers? I've promoted some of your tweets. Hope it helps. Hey, that is so nice of you. Thank you. Everyone's favorite streamer, Twitch channel rebrand incoming. Oh, Omni. Hello. Also, hi. Hello, Omni. Hello. I used to love summer when it didn't make me sweat to death. Global warming. Yes. Well, also, like, I know that in, like, really hot places in the US, you have, air conditioning. But a lot of places here, most places here do not. And so if things get hot or unusually hot, it's like no one's prepared. No one's prepared for the hot weather. Can't wait for Inktober. Oh no, not Inktober. I never do Inktober completely. Inktober. What? Inktober. Actually, I don't think I've done any month-long challenge completely. They're too stressful. And the last thing, look, we already talked about earlier. Oh, by the way, we had to flip the canvas redeem at the beginning of stream. So hey, let's flip the canvas. Oh my gosh. Yeah, good thing we flipped the canvas. Your face looks a little weird. Face looks a little weird. But, what was I saying? What was I talking about? Must not have been important. Not being prepared for summer? Was that it? Air conditioners. Maybe I had finished. Ah, whatever. Inktober! Aha! Yes, Miller, Inktober. Yes, oh yes. We were just talking earlier about how, for some reason, I've been waking up with like ridiculous anxiety for like no, well, I wouldn't say no reason, but like it is weird that suddenly I'm reacting this way. And so it's like, wow, yeah, I don't need another stressful thing in my life. And those month-long challenges can be stressful. Fuck the heat, I'm already warm enough year-round and this is too much for me. Though I'm the perfect person to hug when you are cold. Aw, that's so cute. Okay, I'm back. I ate. Happy, I hope it was good. I hope it was delicious. I have fluids. I can binge for 6 hours. Sounds so weird. I have fluids. I feel like challenges like Inktober wouldn't be so bad if I could just do something simple, but that's not how I roll. Yeah, well, that's the thing is, I feel like they used to be kind of meant to be for like simple drawings, simple like sketches, but they've changed. And now it's like, I mean, you still can technically, but you're not usually like rewarded for it on the interwebs if you go with something simple. You know, if you're posting to social media, because everybody else on the internet is killing themselves by, you know, churning out these giant illustrations every single day. And so it's like, yeah, no, I would just, for me, it's like, yeah, maybe I'd just rather not compete, you know? Oh, Krista, your way of shadow works so well. Oh, you tried it. I'm so glad you like it. Speak for yourself. In Gothenburg, it gets really hot. Can hardly breathe. Oh, damn. For artists that stream daily, challenge months can help them with content. Yeah, but do they actually get those challenges done? Because I know when I stream, I don't get nearly as much drawing done. Because I'm like interacting, which is fine. Like I stream so I can show my process, yes, but the more of the main reason I stream is to like connect and interact with you guys, and then the drawing is just kind of something that I'm doing almost on the side for a lot of the stream. Like maybe if I didn't have a mic or a camera, that would be fine. But then I feel like people wouldn't actually be all that interested in watching. Maybe some people would, but not the majority of people. Fluids. I mean, it's just a baguette with butter and some ketchup, 'cause sensory shit and I can't eat like a human. What? Wait, wait. You're putting ketchup on a baguette? Oh boy. Oh. What? You were a winner for me. Hey, thanks. This drawing is looking fabulous, but can you please give her moose horns instead? Moose horns? Why moose horns? Like this? Why do they look so much more goofy than like deer antlers? I don't know why. Maybe it's because they're more bubbly looking. I would watch her stream you even with the mic, or without a mic and camera. She's looking amazing. Hey, thank you. You're OP. No cam streams, y'all. Look, I know that some of you say this. I know you say this. But, but I've done it before. And definitely way less people show up. And way less people stick around as well. It's fine. Like, it's just how it is. I don't, like, feel bad about it. It's just, you know, drawing is interesting to artists. But it's not always, like, the most exciting thing. And so if there's not something else going on, like a voice, that can keep you company while you're working on your stuff, it's just a little harder to get into. I'm not saying that people don't get into it, because there's definitely people who get into it, especially if there's like a famous artist drawing. But it's just that it's not like the majority of people's cup of tea. Like art already, even with a camera and like this interaction that we have, this close interaction between us, it's already like kind of a niche thing, to be honest. Like, you guys are a niche. It's already kind of a niche thing that like it's like a niche within a niche within a niche already. Because like Twitch itself is already a niche thing. And then the art category in Twitch, like I feel like the majority of Twitch doesn't even know it exists. And then yeah, it's just and then if you were to take away the interaction and the mic and the camera, it's like, then you're really, and there are artists who do it, definitely, but it's just harder. It's harder to like get an audience. Easier to do, probably. Like, it would definitely be easier for me to sit up here and just like draw and not like think of things to say and not like be reading and be distracted the whole time. But at the same time, if I did that, that would also take something away from me. Like I said, I like the interaction. I like hanging out with you guys and having company that I can like talk to while I draw, talk to and joke around with. Oh my gosh, her eyeball. What is this eyeball? Get rid of it. No more eyeball for her. She now has an eye patch. Hell yeah. Okay, anyway. I went off on a tangent and now she has an eye patch. What's going on in chat? I used to draw a stick man. Now you have to draw at least Picasso. Looking amazing. Hey, thank you. You know, I originally came to your stream for the art, but I stayed for the company. Yeah, that's how it kind of goes. Yes, you don't? No. Ketchup does not go on baguettes. Char thought Krista was the entertainer. Little did they realize chat was the entertainment. No, it's true. Your Velly, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Perfect, nailed it. Can we talk about how big moose are though? That was my comfort food all childhood since I was a very picky eater. I ate sandwiches with butter and ketchup on them. And when I was in the mood, I allowed them some ham on the sandwich. Wow, Nano. Whoa. Canadian Persephone. They're like intimidating AF. No, mooses are very intimidating. I'm just saying that their antlers are kind of goofy looking. Hun, I am watching you mostly for the talk and general interaction. I would like to see a process. I would just watch a time lapse of a speed paint on YouTube. Yeah, that's exactly how, I mean, that's how I am too. Most of the time I will watch an artist, but I will also want, like, I will like their art, but I will also want the interaction. Can't even believe mooses are real. In fact, I refuse to believe in them. They're like unicorns. I watched art streams for like 6 years before starting to draw myself. Really, Frozen Shark? You watched art streams for like 6 years before starting to draw? That's amazing. Stays lurking forever at Chris's stream, even when she's offline. Like, I wouldn't go through the hardship of watching you live if I didn't get live interaction. True, true. There is something about the live, like, element to it. You're my favorite artist. Oh my gosh. Stop! You make me blush. You make me cry. You're triggering me. You're triggering me with these compliments. They are real. I was trapped outside with one once, and my dog locked the door. Oh, when my dog locked the door? What? Your dog locked the door? It was scary. A moose. Le nisholala. Oh, I'm a a conductor. All right, the train is going to Copenhagen now. All aboard. We're a cult. Get it right. I'm a niche. I thought I was a potato. But we are not real. A becomes a VTuber. Oh, I think it would be fun to try, but I'm not willing to go through the trouble at the moment to put together a VTubing avatar and figure all that shit out. This is all a dream. Hello, by the way. Hello. She got Odined. Have you seen the streamers who has 3D character of themselves who actually moves and talks away? Yeah, VTubers. They're pretty cool. VTubers are getting especially popular in the art community. It's a good way if you don't want to show your face. The plural for moose should 100% be meese. True. Mugen Sluzen, no! 893, thanks so much for following, welcome in. Goose is geese, so why not? No, it totally makes sense. Moose could literally kill someone with a kick. No, yes. I feel like I'm saying no a lot when I actually mean yes. Yes, they're like the most dangerous. Bison hider, hello. They're way more dangerous than bears. You know we love you. I love just seeing art come to life when doing something that doesn't require too much attention, like farming in WoW or something similar. I was disappointed to see a group of moose is called a herd. I insisted at least be called a horde. Or a cult of meese. Moose cult. Also, I believe there are 2 pending squat redeem. Yes, but we did so many at the very beginning of stream, so I have to wait a little. My legs need recovery time. We were at a cabin with a lock with just a lever, and he did it on accident, so to stand there was hoping it wouldn't pay attention to me till my husband got out of the shower. Oh my gosh. Noyoki 1983, thanks for following, welcome in. Stoked to get my Patreon package in the mail. Oh yes, yeah, I sent them out on Monday. So except there are a couple people who joined today, and so I need to send those out this weekend. But yes, if any of you are wanting the NYX Patreon prints, they are going on until the end of this month. Whoa, her eyeball. And so, yes, that's that. Now or never, folks, is how it is. Now or never. No, you're right. You're saying no a lot. Krista, I have been saying you should give your character an eye patch for the last 100 drawings. Now you've made me the happiest mertender in the world. Do all the squats. God. Hey, Krista. Hey, Volmerson. Hello. How are you doing? Hello, hello. What's up, man? Okay. I'm gonna merge these layers. Merge. Do you know what I was thinking, though? Whoops. Do you know what I was thinking? I literally said this just like a little bit before stream because I was feeling tired. And I said, oh, you know what? Life would be so much easier if I was an ASMR streamer. And I could just like crinkle paper into the microphone for like 6 hours. It must be, do you think it's boring for them? I feel like it must be kind of boring though. Easy, but boring. No, it probably takes some it probably takes some creativity. I'm probably judging them harshly. I'm sure it takes creativity. But like, wouldn't it be, it sounds easy. Oh, you Thor. Okay, didn't know. Get rest at A. Thanks. I get some rest. I got mine too. Yes. Yeah, a couple people. The people in Europe. I've seen a couple people have been getting their packs like this week. So yes, I know that for people in the US it takes longer. It can take, depending on where you are. It can take like 4 to 6 weeks. I know that when the pandemic first hit, it was taking a long time to get to the US, which was so frustrating. I think it's gotten a little bit better, but I know that some people still like, it has taken quite a while. Every once in a while, which is frustrating. Wow, I even saw a VTuber with a rough animated hand holding her stylus as she drew. Streamers are getting serious. Whoa, that's super cool. Yes. It's, they're popping up all over, actually. Which is interesting. It's like, I assume that a lot of the VTubers are commissioning their avatars. And they're expensive to like animate, to rig and animate. And so people are spending some serious cash on these VTuber avatars. Some really serious cash. I need to chastise my landlord to move his ass and give me mail because another batch went to him for some freaking reason. What? Ugh, that's so frustrating. I hope you haven't sent mine yet, Chris. I don't want to miss out. No. I made sure to like make a note and set yours aside, Feathers. Don't worry. I'm disappointed to see that Scotland's football team doesn't play in kilts. I'm going to turn this game off. Oh. Kimmy, are you in here? Can you please explain this? Why doesn't Scotland's football team play in kilts? How's the old Swedish coming along? Oh my god, you guys are very curious about the Swedish today. I've been feeling so shitty about my Swedish this week and last week. This week and last week. I think it's probably overall because I've just been so tired and like every Monday has felt like, so my classes are on Mondays and just, you know, you have like the Monday, I was gonna say the Monday shits, but that sounds like something else. The shitty Mondays feelings. And so like the Swedish lessons, when I feel like I've been doing really shitty at like studying or just like I'm having a hard time making progress, it just adds to the Monday shits. Sorry. When I say Monday shits, it just makes me think of diarrhea on Mondays. I don't know why. I don't have diarrhea every Monday, but sometimes that's what my Swedish lesson feels like. But no, actually, when I think about it logically, my class this last Monday was not so bad. It's just that I haven't thought about it since. Coelho Basso, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in. Kid Kittens, I think they played in kilts. There will be a lot of people flashing each other. Okay, wife just came home with food, so I'm gonna go have a fun evening. Yeah, have a fun dinner. ASMR is cool, but art is equally cool. Thanks. Well, you can do that. Well, that's what Kid Kitten said, is I could. You guys want me to just crinkle paper into the microphone? Tell me, is this oh, this will be a good one. Welcome to my ASMR stream. I'm streaming ASMR. This is my new lot in life. This is serious work. And now we uncrinkle the paper. Yeah, no, I don't think I could do that for very long. ASMR would be satisfying though. One thing I felt, chat is never as boring. Did you see what happened to the ASMR? No! What happened to the ASMR category? Most ASMR just ended up pissing me off. I feel the same, Nano. The only ASMR that I appreciate is chiropractic ASMR. And it's because I try and put myself in the patient's position and wish someone was doing that to me. Are you gonna use the same Persephone pose for both versions? Because I think it could be a neat symbolism using different flowers in each. I was thinking, so not the exact same pose, but slightly different. But like, sorry, not the exact same pose, but similar pose, but not like exactly the same. I want her to look a little bit less like innocent though. I want her to look like, yeah, like that bitch. A little bit more like she's looking down her nose at you. So I might need to run. I feel like most day jobs are easy but boring, so why not do it? Oh, crinkling paper. There's art ASMR where people make it so you can hear the pencil strokes and stuff. Oh, I wonder if tablet ASMR would be all that interesting. Probably, I don't know, maybe. What's the meaning of the 1500 reward? Excuse me, but I don't understand. Which reward is that? What's it called? And I'll tell you. I can't remember how much points are assigned to each reward. But? What? Whose butt? Gotta get into making face rings then. Oh, face rigs. One of my other art streamer friends defo charges at least 3K for Yeah. No, I mean, it's a lot of work. Making a VTuber model, sorry, I'm really behind in chat. It's, you know, it's how we roll. But making a VTuber model is a lot of work. Rigging, animating, that's a ton of work. Honestly, the type of work that I would not like to do. I would hate that. I've rigged and animated. I mean, animating is fun. Rigging is kind of... I know that, like, I could do it if I, like, sat down to learn how to do it, because I don't use, like, the VTuber software that they use, that I've seen advertised, but I do animate, like, for my day job, and I have to rig 2D stuff. So, like, I could learn how to do a VTuber if I wanted. But, like, I don't want to. I could do it if I wanted, okay, guys? But I don't want to. But no, it's just a lot of work. It's a lot of work. And it seems cool, and, like, for a second I'll think, oh yeah, maybe I should learn how to do that. But then I think, oh my gosh, I have all this other shit I need to do. And, like, I actually don't think I would like it. Like, I don't think I would enjoy doing it for too long. So I would rather actually pay someone who could do it really well if I were to go that route, which at the moment I'm not really willing to spend that kind of dough for a serious VTuber model, but I think it would be really cool. I especially love the models that are kind of in the same style of the actual artist, that aren't just like, I think anime style is cool too. Like, don't get me wrong, I love anime style, but the style of the actual artist, like, oh, it's so cool. It's so cool. I think it's neat. And it would be cool as like just a variety. I have a hard, I mean, look, maybe if when I start losing my youthful features, maybe then it's time to pull out the VTuber model and pay some hard cold cash for a CG face. But for now I'm okay. Give me like 1 year, then maybe we'll 6 months of the stress that I've been putting on myself, and then maybe I'll want a VTuber model. But we have at least 6 months before I start showing. Sliva TTV, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. I did an art trade for a VTuber avatar. It was pretty awesome. Ooh, that's so cool, Aurelia, sorry. What's going on over here? Hello, Hoodle Doodles. Hello, we're working on a Persephone reimagining. Persephone. Yes. Step up, Chris. Step up. Oh. Swedish equals verbal diarrhea. I don't have diarrhea every Monday. You made me spit my drink out from laughing. Like verbal diarrhea. OMG, stop it. I go AFK for 5 minutes, return to kill talking Chris like crunching a bag. Not sure how to react. NASCAR, hello. OMG, that might give me a migraine. 9th AM ASMR, thanks. I swear I'm gonna leave you if you keep that up, that voice. I like it. I just got the heebie-jeebies. Eagle Somnia, thanks for following. Jesus. I can't stand ASMR. I don't know why. I mean, oh shit. Adds to the Monday shit. I say Monday shit, it just makes me think of diarrhea on Mondays. I don't know why. I don't have diarrhea every Monday. Oh boy. Forever on record. Oddly satisfying compilation bone cracking massage edition. While living abroad, has anyone ever thought you were from there and complimented you on how good your English is? No, because the thing is, like, almost everyone here is really good at English, so like it's kind of expected that people are good at English. Add time, touch your toes. Oh, you guys you're keeping me on the ball. Wait, we don't have a toucher. Hold up. How are there so many squats in here? Oh, I want to die. Damn, Squat City. I made a pretty simple 1 in 9 hours. Hello, Miss Girl. How are you today? Doing really good. Hello, condition. Oh, WTH. Old Grandma Krissa. Way too soon for VTubes, Krissa. I could do it another 25 times. Don't. I won't do them all at once. I'm not gonna do 1, 2, 3, 50 in a row. You guys, my legs will fall off. The viral zone. Thanks for the follow. Krissa isn't an unchanging vampire. No, I'm definitely not. Don't tell me these lies. She's behind. I'm so behind. I'm sorry. But I'm almost caught up. I like the drawing. Very sensual look. Hades doesn't stand a chance. It's why he abducted her. Oh, what are the 1500 redeems? Oh, okay. Yes, add times means I run an ad, and touch your toes means I stretch and touch my toes. Give me the queen. I need cat ASMR. I'm from Mexico. I'm very bad at it. No, I know. I'm talking about living in Scandinavia. I'm not saying that everywhere expects you to be good at English. I'm just saying that where I live, people are really good at English. Okay. My legs will fall off. So she's saying she's a cyborg. Okay. All right, you guys. Here's what the plan is. Here's the plan, you guys. We're going to do What time is it? 9. We're gonna do 25 squats. Okay. I'm gonna take a little break. I come back. We do 25 more. Well, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do 25 squats. And then I'm gonna take a break to go grab a cat to bring in the queen. And then we come back. We do the whole like bring in the queen. Everyone hails the queen. And then we do the rest of the squats. And then we get back to drawing. And maybe I actually get a little bit of work done. Don't want to do. I won't do the squats with you. Did my fair share. Wait, you redeemed all the squats and you won't do them with me? So rude. I'll hail the queen. So rude. Okay, squat time. 25. Let's go. I don't know. Let's squat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. What's going on? What's going on? Do you guys want to inform? Chat? We're doing squats. It's a squat break. To get moving. Okay. Emiko, you're gonna have to keep track of the 5s. Maybe you already did. Okay, let me go grab the queen. For those of you who are not familiar with the queen, she is my white fluffy cat. By the way, if you're new here, welcome. Welcome, Jesus. And I only stream on Fridays, so make sure to follow or else you're gonna forget about me. Okay, let me go grab the queen. She is my white fluffy cat. We're going to bring her in, show off her toesies, and then we'll give her a little treat. Where is the freaking camera? Okay. BRB. Let me go grab her. I will be right back. so hot. I know. It is so hot. Ookie gets really hot. Hello, guys. Welcome back from your break. Well, hello there. Everyone hail the queen. Queen. All hail the queen. Spam your queen paw emotes. Oh. I'm in love. Hail. She's so chatty because she doesn't like being picked up. A very mad queen. She is. But look at the fur between her toes, her back toes. It's so long. What do you have? So talkative. Ookie, do you want a treat? Do you see how she quiets down? Do you want a treat? Don't look at my face. Do you want a treat? You want some Cheez-Its? Should we feed her? Let's feed her. Okay, I get you a treat. I get you a treat. Those are my feet. Mochi's in here, actually. Ookie, you want a treat? Oh, sorry. Ookie, do you want a treat? Having troubles angling the camera. Want a treat? Come here. I get you some. Mochi, hi. Hey, here. Here is your treat. Eat the snacks. Cat treat time. Cat treat time. El gato. El gato. Hey, don't steal Mochi's. Good job, guys. You ate your snacks. Thank you for hanging out. She will finish first and try to steal Mochi. See, I knew it. She is so rude. She is so... Oh, look at Mochi. He's so cute. Okay. Gatito. So, now, if you are new here, you have met the queen. Let's see. How long is Mochi gonna stay there? Whoops. Okay. Or can we put him here? OP cat. What's his name? His name is Mochi. His name is Mochi. He tried lifting his leg, but then it was too heavy. Oh dear. Oh dear. Poor Mochi. Oh, Mochi. Cute cat. He's such a sweetheart, actually. I have one sweetheart and one, bitch. Ookie's a little bitch. The queen. A queenly bitch. Love them both, though. They're both so unique in their personalities. Howdy, howdy. Nico 3D Art, hello. How are you doing, man? What's up? What's up? What's up? Miss Ofu. Thanks so much for following. Krissa, what? The rest of oh, farts. Son of a farts. You're right. We have the rest of the squats to do. You guys should thank your moderator. Just drawing. Nice! Aren't most queens bitches? Yes, I would say so. Okay, we have 25 more squats. You guys had better do them with me. You had better. Mochi. Should we do mochi squats? Let's do mochi squats. You want to do some squats with me, bro? He does. Here. Let me hold you like this. How do you want to be held? He won't want to stay on my shoulder while we're doing squats. But, okay. Mochi squats, 25. I'm going to do wide ones since we did regular ones last time. So 25 squats. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 5 more. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ugh. Nice work, guys. I know all of you did them with me. Good job, Mochi. Mochi is so chilled. He is. He's a pretty chill boy. 90 squats, dang. Ooh. Oh, sure. Totally did them. Oh, sure. 100%. Okay, should I set you down, Mochi? Here you go. Yeah, I feel like it's the first time we've done so many squats in a while on stream. Sweating. I feel disgusting. Disgusting. Okay. Let's... I'm trying to decide. Should I start trying to kind of draw her drapery first, or should I do line art of her body first? I think I will start doing a little bit of drapery so we can at least get an idea of how it's gonna be. This is hype music. Do you want more chill or same like synthwave hype music? You guys, you tell me. Do you want chill, back to the chill, or continuing hype? That was a good set. Damn, Envy, you reminded me I was supposed to jump into the shower, but someone took my bathroom hostage and I can't. Damn, chill. Drill. I'm so sad I didn't think I will have time for the elf me. Ooh, you know, Emiko, it doesn't have to be like super complicated. I mean, I know how it is to not have time, and that's okay. I totally get it. But even if you guys just want to do like a quick little portrait for the Elf Myself challenge. By the way, for those of you who don't know, we have a challenge going on called #ElfMyself. It's going on DeviantArt if you guys want to enter. It is just a fun little challenge. It's not meant to be like complicated. It's supposed to just be this fun little thing. I will show it to you quick. So this is my DeviantArt profile, and here's the challenge. It's the Elf Myself challenge. Whoops, you cannot see it all. Elf Myself challenge. As part of, it's a celebration for another month of being part of the DeviantArt collective, which means that DeviantArt is sponsoring the stream. So it's pretty big deal, you guys. It's a pretty big deal. We're sponsored by DeviantArt, but no, it's actually a really cool program that they're doing. So as a celebration to still being part of this program for June, we're doing the Elf Myself challenge, and it's basically you draw either yourself or a character that represents yourself as an elf. So if you are not comfortable with like doing something that looks like how you look like in real life, that's totally okay. It can just be whatever character that kind of represents you, if that's what you want. But this is my example. I chose to do one that's kind of like an inspired outfit of the day. But this isn't the only way you can tackle this. There have been people who have been doing this challenge. I will show you some examples actually, as just like a portrait. But the rules are pretty simple. It's just make a new drawing of yourself as or a character that represents you as an elf. Post your entry to DeviantArt with the tag elfmyself, and then just mention me in the description so I get a notification for me to see. And the challenge is going on until basically next Friday, and next Friday we're gonna look through everybody's entries and feature them all on stream live. So let me show you. So here are some of the entries so far. Oh, Yavakosh is raiding with a party of 16. Oh my gosh, welcome in, raiders. Welcome. How was your stream, Yavakosh? Yavi? Can I just call you Yavi? How you doing? Seems fun. Yeah, it's just a fun little challenge. So for those of you who are just coming in, hello raiders, welcome to my channel. I'm Krissa. I'm a 2D game artist and animator for my job, and then on the side I do illustrations. Today we're working on Persephone, Queen of the Underworld, and it's not like fan art of Lore Olympus or anything. It's kind of my own reimagining. But welcome in. How was your stream? Hello. My friend, my Taipu is a fan. Ooh. Lee, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hi, I have a question. I just received an email from someone from Wix saying they offer me a free Wix premium for my portfolio page. Do you think this could be a scam? I don't know. Maybe. I know that Wix has been having a sale, but I don't think they usually... I don't know. Honestly. I use Wix for my website, but I've never been offered a free Wix anything. So, I don't know. You should ask them. You should email back and be like, is this a scam? Wow. Go to Wix itself and see. Yeah. In fact, maybe it would be a good idea to like email Wix support and ask them. It's actually a really good idea. But yeah, you guys, if you don't already know Yavi, definitely we should give Yavi a shout out. Give her a follow. Her artwork is super cute. I haven't been able to catch your stream yet though, but I definitely am familiar with your work. Please give her a follow, you guys. Check out her channel. Toak Fodai, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome. How you doing? Hydrate. It's actually a good idea. For so many squats, you guys have not been making me drink very much water. Ugh. Do you know what I need to commission someone to do though? Just because I just don't have time to do it myself. I really need to commission someone to make me some animated emotes now that animated emotes are a thing. Let's see. You got a whiskey sour to hydrate with. Loving the artwork. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. I mean, we're still pretty early on. It's still pretty rough. If any of you are new here and you're wondering the type of stuff that, well, how my work looks when it's finished, you can kind of see a little preview in the slideshow on the right side of the screen, but I know that's very much hidden by the chat. But I will do a quick little recap of some of my stuff. So I draw lots of colorful work, but you know what I've been thinking lately, you guys? I've been thinking I want to try more works where the colors are a little more toned down. I've been really into yellow lately for some reason, but you know what? Okay, guys, conspiracy theory time. I think that social media and algorithms, or maybe it's just people in general, don't like the color yellow. It's my theory. I honestly wasn't a huge fan of the color yellow either before I moved here, and then it seems like there's lots of people here that like the color of yellow. But yeah, anytime I do like an overall yellow color scheme, it always does really poorly on social media. Isn't that weird? I think that people like blue and not yellow. But anyway, let me not get distracted. This is my stuff. But yes, Twitch, we know. But yeah, I draw lots of kind of cute girly characters. Girly. I love fantasy art. But rather than, I mean, I really like all kinds of fantasy art, but my artwork tends to come out as very kind of bright and like idyllic fantasy rather than dark fantasy, even though I'm a huge fan of the dark fantasy genre. I don't know, it's not always like a conscious thing that happens. Yellow is the color of death. I hate the color of yellow. I think lots of people don't like it. Oh, yellow is my least favorite color unless it's used as an accent color. Yellow is such a happy color. Blue is indeed amazing. Unicorn Crimes, thanks for following. Welcome in. It really is a happy color. Mostly depends on which yellow. There's so many. You could win anyone with a deer butt. The colors. Conan, thanks so much for following. OMG, you're so talented. Thank you, Nana. Thank you. That's really kind of you to say. Cute art. Thanks, Unicorn. Thank you, thank you. I'm a motion designer. I can make you animated smiles. Renegade24, thanks for following. Welcome in. I like your Miss character. Thank you. Oh, I mean, I loved your sculpt of her. It was like, I want a 3D print of it. So bad, actually. Nana, thank you so much for the follow. But I'm from Russia. I mean, with the online internet economy, I don't think it matters so much where you're from. Yellow's my favorite color. Yellow's good, but Persephone is beautiful. Thanks. I mean, her main color scheme is definitely not going to be yellow. For this piece, as like the queen, the kind of darker queen of the underworld piece, her color scheme is definitely going to be darker. I'm not saying it's going to exactly match Nyx's color scheme, but it will be kind of probably in the similar... you know what it might be? It might be like dark blue. Here's what I'm thinking. You guys, hear me out. Dark blues, dark bluish greens, maybe kind of dark teals, and maybe pink accents is what I'm thinking. Okay. I am supposed to be okay, so for her top, I'm thinking something. Let me tell you what though. When you are a goddess, there's no such thing as gravity when it comes to your boobulars, when it comes to booba. That's what I'm saying. Did you post the latest goddess anywhere? Yeah, everywhere. The Nyx? Yes, she's like everywhere. She's on Instagram, DeviantArt, Patreon, of course, Twitter. Yeah, she's everywhere. Also, hello, your art is awesome. Hey, Ramo, hello, hello. I can make 3D print of it. I have a 3D... Oh, you have a 3D printer. I can do a test run and make sure the STL is right and can be printed. No, here. Oh my gosh. That would be so amazing, Nico. I could pay for it. I could pay money for it, for a 3D print of Mist. I like yellow if it's not a dominant color in a piece. Like purple, yellow is nice, but yeah, totally agree. Yellow can be blue. I like... Okay, so... I don't know. I'm torn on it. Sometimes I really, really like yellow color schemes. But I realize that it can be very overpowering. And then lately, it hasn't even been like a super conscious decision. I think I've just been into it. I don't know if it's like the summertime or the light or so much brightness. It has like made me just like naturally been painting like really yellow color schemes. And yeah, it's weird. And it's not like yellow is my favorite color scheme either. Sometimes I really like it and appreciate it, but generally, like, I totally get what you guys are saying. Also, hello. Let's see. I don't know if pinks with bluish accent greens would be that good, but that's my own personal feeling though. As long as we're talking about colors. Oh, yeah, I mean, we just said the same color scheme. But kind of flipped, huh? I had to scroll a bit. Oh, yeah. It was a little bit. It was last month that I posted her. Very surprised to hear this yellow slander. You don't have to pay your awesome art style. What? Oh my gosh. But like the materials, though. The materials. What type of brush are you using? It looks nice and creamy. Oh, this is just the G pen in Clip Studio. It's the default. It's a default brush. I don't usually sketch with this brush actually, but I don't know. I guess I am today. Yo. Okay, so I had a reference for this. The drapery. Let me find it again. Hello, please. I want to click on the bar for this. What is the is it like window up? Window. What? Oh my gosh, this is stuck. What is the shortcut for moving this window? Help. Okay, there we go. So, the artwork I've been looking at for reference is Muka stuff, kind of like this, for like the drapery. But I had another one in mind. Where are you? My beautiful Art Nouveau. Oh, this one. I was looking at this one. So pretty. So pretty. I would go for my reddish pink, peachy pink kind of color with greens. It has to be your art style then. My stuff never comes out looking that creamy or soft when it's up. Oh, really? Maybe. I mean, if I zoom in, it's pretty like messy, right? It's like, yeah. I mean, my sketchy style is pretty messy. But yeah, I don't usually use this brush. But today, I guess, is a very special day, my friends. But okay, so here's what I'm thinking. She will have like an under boob belt, whatever that's called. Sash? Is that what it's called? An under boob belt. I know that I really liked how Nyx's sash turned out, so I might do something like very similar actually. Just kind of like some sort of sash that's flowing. And then folds. Love cloth folds, especially like clingy fabric. So satisfying to me. So satisfying. And then I think that this cloth will probably kind of cover up this foot that's down here, and we're just gonna have cloth that like flows off screen, and then also maybe some cloth that just kind of keeps flowing over here. Just trying to make like, I don't know, flowy fabrics is the goal. Flowy fabrics. It almost makes her look like a mermaid. But I do want to show just a little bit of her foot poking out because this pose is so mermaidish. I don't want it to be like mistaken as some sort of mermaid. She's in the underworld, no underwater. Your drawing reminds me a lot of the Magic the Gathering card. Ooh, really? Oh my gosh, I will take that as a huge compliment. Those cards are gorgeous. I will take that compliment, thank you. Oh my gosh. Look, I'm in desperate need of that kind of ego inflation after this week. This week, okay, can I be real with you guys? This week on Twitter, there's this hashtag that's been going around that's supposed to be a very positive hashtag called ArtPoster. And it's basically a way to it's supposed to be a way to help fight your imposter syndrome. By like, you post your artwork, and I think the idea is you're supposed to say something nice about your work, like, here's what I'm good at. But, and I took part in it because, you know, you do. But I almost didn't. Because as I was looking through all of the ArtPoster posts, I was like, oh my gosh. Everyone posting in here is so incredible. Like, it was triggering. It was literally triggering the thing that it was supposed to be fighting against. Like, as I was looking through the ArtPoster hashtag, I was like, I'm not good enough. I'm an imposter. I'm a fraud. I can't post in this hashtag. And I mean, because I knew that's what was happening, I forced myself to post in it anyway, because I'm like, it's happening. It's happening. I need to fight against this. And it was, I feel you, that backfire, right? Right? Marybell80, thank you so much for following. Welcome in. Yeah, it was a little bit, it felt rough. It was like, oh man, everyone in here is so good. Ooh, what if she's holding a piece of her hair? That's so cute. Imposter. An impostor. Yes, misspelled on purpose. Impostore. Anti-imposter section triggered my imposter syndrome. Right? Right? I could create Krista art on a card. Like an art card? Like, are you saying like, perhaps... Oh, you're talking about a magic card. I was about to pull up, hello, camera. Woohoo! Me! There we go. I was about to say, where's my... I was about to say, like a postcard? But no, you were talking about a magic card. Totally ruined my marketing opportunity. I thought I was an ArtPoster for not play on the art poster. I was confused. Oh, art poster! Magic cards art, yeah, no. I also already have that card. You should all get that one. True, you should all get this card. It's going on right now. If you sign up on Patreon right now for the print guild, this is the print that's happening. It is the second in the series of Greek goddesses. Nyx, goddess of night. Hello, there we go. Yep. And we also have some new spots open. We have to be very tricky with this one for Twitch. We have some new spots open, which in the guild that was previously sold out. In the spicy version, which is basically just kind of a classical nude. I tried to make these kind of nude versions more reminiscent of, like, you know, like old, like, Greek and Roman and Renaissance artwork for the goddesses. Like, it's okay if they're, like, sexy, but they're also kind of, like, more in the classical vein of things. Bye guys, enjoy the rest of the stream. Feathers, thanks for hanging out. Thank you. Welcome, not welcome, but goodbye. Have a good rest of your evening. Hibakwazi, thanks for the follow. The NSFW version is even better. The boobies every month. Beautiful boobies. Shaman13, thanks for the follow. Thank you. And Mika Black, thanks for the follow. Your NSFW is so tasteful and classy. Thanks. I mean, I'm glad that you like it. I have a thing, I don't know, whenever I do NSFW art, like, I enjoy drawing NSFW art. I wouldn't do it if I didn't enjoy drawing it. So it's not like so I know there's this running joke. It's like, if you want to make money as an artist, draw porn, right? And it's true, and I have nothing against that. But for me, it's like, I enjoy drawing just kind of like classical NSFW stuff. Every once in a while, maybe I'll do a little bit of erotic, but like most of the time, not so much. Because the type of stuff I like doing is just kind of classical. And you know, there's a little bit of like, if I draw, I kind of want there to be a little bit of a reason behind it. Like, for the Greek goddesses, it's like, well, they're like classical, I don't know. It's just like, it makes sense to me. If I do other characters, I want it to kind of make sense. I don't want it to feel like, oh, they're like doing this random thing out in the world, but like for some reason they're naked, and if it doesn't make sense to me, then it just, I don't know, it just feels weird for me to draw if it doesn't make sense to me. So that's kind of what governs the type of stuff that I draw as NSFW. I know it's kind of weird. I know you don't take commissions, but if someone wanted to get one of your work tattooed, would you be okay with it? Yes, I would be okay with it. Totally. I still stand... Let's see, I still stand deer butt the most. Oh, you love deer butt the most. They're warrior and they're like wearing a bikini. Yeah, like, okay, so I know that people do it and it's like, that's fine. Or they're a warrior and like, fine. If they're wearing a bikini, fine. Maybe they were just caught, like, I don't know, swimming and like got a, I don't know, I don't know what's going on. But like, if they're like a warrior and then for some reason, like in mid pose, they're like also like butt naked, it's like, what? Why? Why though? Like, I don't really mind when artists do that. That doesn't bother me. But at the same time, when I draw if I were to try drawing something like that where it just doesn't make sense to me, I would feel weird drawing it, and like, it would just come out weird, you know? Because I felt weird, it would come out weird. And so I just try and draw what makes sense to me and what comes kind of naturally. For the bonus agility stats, of course. It increases their sneak skill. If you want to do any other butts with cute tails, I won't complain. Ooh, they are so cute though. I do want to draw more butts with cute tails. It's hard to fight with all those clothes on. True, true, true. You could be much more acrobatic without all that you know, life-saving armor. Why would you wear that? Ridiculous. Just go in the buff. Okay. I think that's pretty cute. She is a queen, so I think that she could have some jewelry. Also, wearing bracelets helps show the perspective and foreshortening of an arm. Secret trick. Secret, not so secret. Secret, not so secret. Okay, let's start doing some line art, I guess. But let me also do just a quick little, like brush and like idea of what will be some of the props and stuff around her. So I did some thorns down here. There will also be some more flowers. It would be kind of cool if she had some, I don't know if these will be like flowers and plants around her, but almost like it's making a throne, because she is like the queen of the underworld. So maybe she does have like plants and stuff surrounding her like this, or maybe even like, okay, so I know this is morbid, but what if there's like some skulls? Guys, what if there's some skulls mixed in? I think that could be cool. Okay, so rough, I know, but at least gives us like shape ideas. And now we can go in and start drawing line art. It's funny, I'm going to use for line art a rougher brush than I used for the sketch now. Flip the canvas. Good idea. Good idea. Okay. I encountered recently the discussion about woman armor and gendering said armor, but not in the bikini style, but just the fact that add boobs placed on a normal full defense armor. Yeah, it doesn't make a ton of sense. If they were Celtic warrior, it would totally make sense. Intimidation plus confusion stats. True, definitely intimidate. Imagine, can you imagine a fully nude person running at you with a sword or an axe? That would be kind of like, it would definitely catch you off guard. It's Junior, hello. Yay, I made it. What are you drawing? I'm drawing Persephone. Yes. Maybe a skull. Alejandro, hello. And then medieval armor researcher or something said that popped up and shut down that you think Viking women's boobs would fit into flat men's armor. Are you guys crazy? Suzanne Lyther, thanks for the follow. What if there were skulls? That's J-Job Chris. Oh my gosh. Almost. Okay, let me actually think for a second. It really is. The first game I made had a skull. I mean, the first game at my current company. I definitely drew a skull for that game. Second game, no skulls in the second game. But definitely third game, yeah, almost every single game I've drawn a skull. Almost all of the games I've worked on at my current company, except like one, I've had a skull in it. Skull flower chair. Underworld and plants, no blood and bones. She's also the goddess of spring, is the thing. So she's the goddess of spring and queen of the underworld. So it's a mix. Flower skulls are cool. Dead plants. Thanks for the follow, it's Junior. Hydrate. Skull grenade. Granare. I love the sassiness of her face. Is that even a word? Sassiness is a word. Skulls are cool. You are cool artists when you draw skulls. True. Do people dead on the background? No. No. I'm not just drawing dead people. No, it has to fit in. So there's not gonna be like a big, like full background. It's gonna be more like Art Nouveau style. It has to fit in with the other pieces in the series. Otherwise it would be so weird if it didn't fit in. How are people supposed to put the whole series of prints on their wall if they don't look like they match? They're kind of, yeah, they're like inspired by like Muka. It's not freaking Walking Dead in the background. That would be so scary. Walking Dead. You know, the other day, I'm so ashamed of myself. The other day, I yet again bought Skyrim. You know how much money they have made from that game? They will never release a new Elder Scrolls game because they just keep selling Skyrim. So why would they ever release another game? But anyway, I bought Skyrim for my PlayStation 4 to play again. And that game jump scares me like crazy. Like more than any other game I've played. More than any like horror game I've played. Skyrim like scares the bejesus out of me. Every time I play. Every time I play, Skyrim like scares me. Because suddenly you're being like attacked. And you can't see what freaking spider is attacking you. Ugh. Astral World. The light, spring, and dark underworld gradient for the background. Okay, I'm gonna lurk for a few minutes. My game is starting. Oh, okay, yeah, happy lurking, happy lurking. If Skyrim jump scares you normally, try it in VR. That is, I didn't play it. Oh my gosh, that sounds terrible. Skyrim in VR. Oh, I get jump scared so easy. I mean, I got jump scared playing Hades. We have a clip of it. And like, it happens so easy. So playing any sort of game in VR that will jump scare you, I don't think I could handle such a thing. Have a heart attack after like just a couple minutes. I'm like, peace, I'm out. Take me to the hospital. Maybe a spider necklace. The problem, you're wearing too much armor in Skyrim. I need to take my armor off. Then I will be better. My agility will be so much better. Stick to the paths. I bet Skyrim in VR would be pretty frightening. It was great until I went into a cave and then the spiders and the zombies. Oh man. Freaking spiders. Why is it always spiders? Always. Every single RPG. Spiders. Every time. Skyrim. Dragon Age. What other RPGs are there? I stop at Dragon Age. That's the only one that matters. Stick to the paths in Skyrim? Blasphemy. Yeah, no, that's true. Actually. Blasphemy! Don't go scaling those mountains. Oh, but I do. But I do. Because I can't figure out how to get to where I'm supposed to go. So I'm like, maybe if I go straight up this hill. And then you run into like trolls and shit. There are mods for that. So many mods. 100 different types of Dragon Age spiders for some reason. Best mod equals watery eyes. Warcraft Duskwood. Fun fact, Skyrim horses are closely related to mountain goats. they are. Thank goodness, though, right? Otherwise, how would you get anywhere? They took the vaccine and got those magnetic feet. But you know, there's... Okay, so what other game? I think maybe Witcher's the only game that, like... I feel like Witcher and... I don't know. I just know that in Skyrim and Dragon Age, the mounts are like freaking... They can go... Yeah, they can go like straight vertical up the mountain. They just like... I don't know. It's like they don't spend enough time... They definitely don't spend... oh my gosh. Enough time figuring out the movement for those mounts. But I guess that's a, you know, that's a feature in Skyrim. Wouldn't it be so nice to be Bethesda where you can just get away with the most buggy ass game in the world and people like it? No other game can do that, or no other company can do that. Every other company, like, people get so mad, but Skyrim, I almost feel like if Elder Scrolls games are not super buggy like that, like, people will be pissed. Pissed. Cyberpunk tried. Did you know that the zombie chick... Let's see. Did you know you can make a zombie chicken in Skyrim? Are you talking about the chicken where if you, like, attack a chicken, it's like an homage to Zelda, where if you, like, attack a chicken, it will, like, kill you? Because, yes, I do. I do know about the chicken. Mislail oro. No fall damage while on horse. These invincible horses. Cyberpunk tried. Loved Cyberpunk. Need to exploit them bugs. Yeah, if you are not Bethesda, you can't get away with the Skyrim level of bugs. Cannot get away with it. Once upon a time, you guys. Once upon a time, how many... Okay, so first, before I say this, how many of you in here play Elder Scrolls Online? How many of you? Because I've been to ZeniMax Online. I visited when I very first got into the gaming industry. I was doing an internship at ArenaNet working on Guild Wars 2. And then while I was interning there, I was also trying to get into, you know, a non-intern position. And so I was applying to a bunch of places. And one of those places that I applied to was ZeniMax Online, and they flew me out for an interview and everything. And it all went really well, actually. I do. Can we do a poll? You don't right now? I have played the Elder Scrolls Online, yeah. You played a couple times. So yeah, before it was released or even announced, I went to the studio, toured their studio, and interviewed and everything. It was pretty cool. The team there was really awesome. Their effects team was actually pretty big compared to other teams that I have worked with. But what ended up happening from that, it was like a super quick one day interview, fly out, tour the studio, do an interview, and fly home. But what ended up happening from that was that ArenaNet decided to give me a full offer, so I just took that to work on Guild Wars 2, and it's actually a really good thing that I did, because 6 months after that interview, ZeniMax Online laid off a ton of people. And so I know that for sure, and a lot of their VFX team, because like they had released the game or they were getting close to releasing the game, so they laid off a ton of people. And a lot of their VFX team was laid off, which was super sucky. And I know that I would have been one of those people that was laid off. And I would have been like trapped out in Maryland, which was very far. I mean, of course I'm further now, but it was very far from home at the time, because I was living in Seattle. And so it would have been moving literally to the other side of the country to work at that studio if I had taken that job. So I am very glad that I ended up just continuing at Guild Wars 2. Does your job pay good? Yeah, it does actually. Pays pretty well. As a game artist with experience, you will make more in the US. But like standard of living and quality of life here in Sweden, I feel like it has been really nice, and so we make a little bit less here, but still a good salary for here. Sort of live the dream there. Played Guild Wars 2. Nice! I mean, I love Guild Wars 2. I was a fan of Guild Wars 2 before I even worked there. Of course, then once I started working there, I stopped playing. That's kind of how it goes. Nice dodge, right? Love the art style and world of Guild Wars 2. Oh yeah, I mean the concept art team at Guild Wars is really, really good. Really, really good. Our goal was always to try and make the game look like kind of like a painting. That was kind of the style direction of it. Love the arts. Let's see. AFK for a bit. RL causes stupid oil changes. I'd like it better when we were stuck at home. Oh, Miller, have a good oil change. Still play Guild Wars 2. Ooh, nice. Nice. So if you're curious about what I worked on for Guild Wars 2, I was a VFX artist, and so back in the days when we had the big event that burnt down Lion's Arch, that was me, babies. That was me. I burnt down Lion's Arch. I did all the fire for that. And then for profession skills, I did all the VFX for the Revenant profession, at least the first iteration of it. I think there's been new like specializations, which I didn't do. But the very first, when it was first released, I worked on the Revenant. And then random like living world stuff. I wonder with all the remote work growth over the last year if wages will normalize over time. Oh yeah, I kind of wonder that too, because it's like, yeah, that's a really interesting point, because it will be like, but it could be a dangerous thing too, couldn't it? Like for some people, you know, they could make a lot of money, but then live in a really cheap place. And then for other people, it might not be so much money because like where they live, the cost of living is a lot more expensive. Yeah, that's like really good. That's a really interesting like thought. Cool that you give us a glimpse into the world game development that is unknown to most of us. I mean, look, to be honest, when it comes to game development, I think it's very like, when you are a gamer and you've never worked in the game industry, I think it's kind of idealized or grandized. But honestly, it's super cool. But it's like, it's an office job, you know? I mean, you get to work on cool things, but it's like, still, like the day-to-day is just, it's not like glamorous, you know? It's not like a glamorous thing. You go in, you sit, and you work on a computer, and sometimes you have moments of inspiration, and really exciting things happen, but like most of the time, it's pretty like subdued, you know, lots of meetings. There's usually a lot of freaking meetings, but yeah, at least that's my experience. Bromancer of Doom, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Wow, so awesome. Played Mesmer. Oh, Mesmer was so fun to Mesmer effects were always super fun to work on. They're so pretty and sparkly and butterfly-y. I remembered I saw Clip Studio Paint is having their 50% off sale for a couple. Oh yes, you guys, Clip Studio Paint is having a 50% off sale if you were thinking of getting it. If you use my Clip Studio Paint affiliate link, it helps support the channel just a little bit, and it doesn't cost you anything extra. It just lets them know that I referred you, and then it gives me like $1 or I don't know actually how much exactly. It's some percentage. But yes, if you were waiting for a sale to get Clip Studio or upgrade your license, now is a really good time because it's their seasonal sale. It's 50% off. I definitely recommend it. It's what I use for almost all of my artwork. And so yes, definitely recommend grabbing a license if you were waiting for that, right? Yeah, yep. Oh, stretch your wrists. Very good, Nico. Thank you for reminding me. It's a job. Yeah, exactly. Everything becomes a job after you work with it for a while. That's exactly right. I know a few people have worked for EA and didn't really like it at all. Yes, that's the thing about the game industry, is it very much depends on the company that you work for. Wow, her face is looking weird now that I look at it on the other monitor. I need to fix her eyes and make sure they're symmetrical. I'll do that after the wrist stretch. But yeah, so totally depends on the studio you work for. Some studios, a lot of EA studios tend to be a little bit of a tougher work environment as far as like making you crunch and like getting a lot of top-down decisions, kind of restricting creative freedom, as far as I've heard anyway. I've never worked at an EA studio, so I can't say for sure, but it's what I've heard. I've worked with people who have worked at EA studios, but then there are other studios where like its work life is really good. Like honestly, at Guild Wars, at ArenaNet for Guild Wars 2, we almost never had crunch because it was like always like constant updates. We had to keep a schedule that was sustainable, you know, for long term, not just like crunch and then like take a break. It needed to be like a constant flow. But the studio I had worked at before that, which was Disney Interactive, was really bad crunch. I worked there, but I was an intern at the time, so I was hourly, so I actually was not allowed to crunch. They didn't want to pay me overtime, so I could only work 40 hours a week. So, but everyone else there was crunching like hardcore, and it was really sad actually. Like they had been crunching for so many months to get Disney Infinity done, and we even had like this big company-wide meeting where the executive acknowledged like, I know this crunch has been really hard. Coming in on like Saturdays has been really hard. I know that it's causing like divorces and like families to be torn apart. And so he acknowledges all of this, but he's like, but we're just not confident that we're going to get the game done in time if we don't continue to crunch. And so after all of that, he like said they had to keep crunching. It was so shitty. So that was interesting. Oh man. But I think that studio, Disney closed all their studios, their game studios. But I think that studio was acquired by, was it acquired by WB? They're working on the Harry Potter game that's coming out now. Sitting at a computer all day. Hell yeah, I am into that shit. It's not like the movie Grandma's Boy. DeviantArt, look who's in the chat, you guys. DeviantArt, the sponsor for the stream, is in the chat. Welcome in, DeviantArt. Darn, didn't know about your affiliate link when I purchased it yesterday. Oh shit. Well, it's okay. No worries. But yes, you guys, DeviantArt, sponsoring the stream. So make sure to give them a very warm welcome. Do a sun salutation. Okay, 1 second. Let me try and get caught up and then we'll do a sun salutation. I don't know how other studios are though. Hey Krissa, did you take a break? You've been streaming for a bit already. We took a break to bring in the queen, but it has been like an hour. Moon Hydra Art. Hello, hello. How you doing? What's up, Moon Hydra? Interesting about Disney. I know, right? One of my sister's friends works at Raven Games. They did COD and she said they work hard and play hard there. Yeah, well, okay, so here is the thing about Disney is even they did that really terrible crunch, but they did offer pretty generous like comp time. Okay, so back then I thought it was generous. They were like, oh yeah, after all of this crunch and we finished stuff, like you can take a month off, which is cool. But like now I live in a country where like that's pretty normal, you know? Like milking artists. But get in here and get it done. But Sunday too, people. Wow, that's extremely shitty. Yeah, it was pretty shitty. Think I will be my own company. Thanks. Sunflower Gremlin, thanks for the follow-up. Welcome in. Yay, DeviantArt! Just have a month off anyway. Yeah, right? Right, exactly, Frozen. Now, look, now I work in a place where, like, if I haven't taken, if they look at my, you know, my schedule and it's like, it seems like, look, I think you need to take more time off. It seems like you're not taking enough vacation. You should take more. Why are you only taking a couple days at a time? You're only taking 2 weeks? That's weird. You should take all of August off. I'm just wondering what type of person is able to bring themselves to compare families falling apart and finishing a product to enforce the letter. I think, yeah, I don't know, man. Aw, Sabelladonna, thank you for the sub. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Oh my gosh, I just realized we have the video capture still on. There's no cat there anymore. Thank you for the resub. I really appreciate it so much. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna use a ruler to try and get this face more correct. So let's do this. Had someone on TikTok, whoopsies, ask me, whoopsies, about how I draw on both sides at the same time. This is how, folks. I made a response. I did a TikTok answer response, like a Zoomer. Like a true Zoomer. Except I've realized with all of my TikTok responses, I'm definitely not a Zoomer. I'm for sure a boomer. Because I say hi at the beginning of all of my responses. It's kind of like how your grandma always signs her texts grandma. Or like you get a video. Oh my goodness. Let's no more of that. You get like a video. So we use this app called Marco Polo, and it's kind of like video texts. You just send like text. It's kind of like a Snapchat, I guess. And so we use it for like family groups, but it's kind of like when you get a Marco Polo from your grandma or your dad or something that's like, hi, this is Dad. I know. I can see you. What is that from? What is that a holdover from? Is it a holdover from not even having like caller ID? That like they feel like they gotta say like, hi, this is Dad. Hi. Hello, I found you. Tuki, hello, welcome in. Welcome in. Hello, she's pretty. Hey, thanks. My mom uses text like email. She'll write a book in a single text, voicemails and signing letters and emails, I think. Yeah, it must be a holdover from that kind of thing. But it's just so funny when it is a video that they're sending, because it's like, I know, I can see you. It's all right. You don't gotta tell me it's you every time. It's kind of cute though. It's definitely a cute, endearing thing, I suppose. Niara Lisboa, thanks for following, and Baruhime, thank you so much for following. I think it must be a leftover from traditional forms of communication. These don't usually come with face attached to them. Yeah, exactly. What if it's an email that's impersonating them? Best to tell for sure. Oh, an alien. An alien. Maybe I need to, like... And so it actually makes me a little bit worried sometimes, because sometimes I will send like a video response or just a random video of myself just like showing something really quick, but I don't say hi. I don't say, you know, I don't sign off. It's just like, oh, here's this cool thing that happened or is happening. But I'm a little bit worried. I'm a little bit worried that they'll be offended. That, like, I'm just being so, like, to the point. Oh my goodness. What is going on here? Hello. This is Persephone. I'm good at drawing. Hi. I'm a professional artist. Please hire me. Please. I can draw really appealing characters. Hello. Oh dear. I'm a pro. Hello, I'm a pro. I'm a professional artist. You're hired. Cursed. It's cursed art. That's right. Cursed is a thing. People hire people for cursed art. Just need to work Saturday and Sunday too. Oh shit. And nights. Blurs. And weeks. My grandma still believes a phone call must be a 1 hour minimum, so I really have to set time aside for those calls. Oh, yes. For sure. Oh, man. You know, I actually don't totally, like, I fall into that category a little bit too. Maybe it, oh my gosh, what now? I'm having struggles like getting this symmetrical face. So I actually do set time aside for like any sort of call with like parents, because I know that it's gonna last a while, and it's not always their fault, because I am a pretty bad like communicator as far as like communicating frequently. And so like usually when I have a call with a family member, it's like it's been a while, so I set the time aside for that. But if that's something that's happening like multiple times a week or even every week, it's like, oh man, that's quite a commitment. Once you are like having a really busy life, you know. If you're having like multiple phone calls, then it might be a good idea to work on getting that time a little bit shorter. Otherwise, how do you still have stuff to talk about? DLK the Creativator, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Wait, okay, how did you make that mirror line thingy? Frozen shark. You need to go to my TikTok. But yeah, I will tell you. So to do the mirror line, to do the mirror, you go to, in Clip Studio Paint, you go to the rulers, symmetrical ruler, you make the number of lines 2, and then you can make a line. Ruler, symmetrical ruler. is the answer you're looking for. But if you need a reminder, just make sure to pop on over to my TikTok, and the answer is in one of those videos. The most recent one, I think. Thanks. Yeah, no problem. My grandma is the opposite. She thinks it's super expensive, so she tries to do it in under 2. Oh my gosh, under 2 minutes. Never have anything to talk about, but it's usually a once a month call. Okay, if it's a once a month call, then like that's acceptable. I think, anyway. As long as it's not like weekly or bi-weekly. Bi-weekly? Is that the right word? Is that like twice a week is what I mean. Oh, thanks for the follows, you guys. Really appreciate it. Goodness, I relate. That's probably about 3 people from the family that I'm in touch with, and we don't talk more often than once a month. I'm not much for chats. Yeah, I'm the same. Sometimes I feel bad about it. But you know what I realized? So I was feeling really bad about like being the type of person who isn't very good at reaching out, isn't very good at like calling people, and like, oh, I haven't talked to this sibling or that sibling in a long time. But you know what I realized, you guys? They haven't called me either. So like, I'm not the only one, you know? And it's like, I didn't realize that until very recently, that it's like, wait a minute, I'm not the only one to blame. Like, yes, I haven't reached out for like random chats, but neither have they. So you know what? We're all to blame. Everyone's busy is basically the lesson. Everyone's busy living their own life. This is not Illustrator, right? No. This is Clip Studio Paint. Mayrik, thanks so much for following. And Jake, it's not a meme. Thanks for following. Welcome in. Isn't the asymmetry of the face what makes it good looking? It's what makes it realistic. But actually, if you want to look at like what makes a face good looking, the more symmetrical the face, typically, the more like attractive people tend to find it, which is weird, but since everyone has a really asymmetrical face. But no, I mean, I don't like keep the symmetry on for the whole process, but usually if I'm doing a straight on face, when I'm first laying down the foundations, it's kind of nice to use the symmetrical ruler. Oopsies. Just so that something's not totally off, just so I can get like the general shape right and matched. And the more I draw, the more the different sides will not match once I turn the ruler off. Okay. There we go. There we go. And now we can turn the ruler off since we have the base down. Please, I just got rid of my Morse code machine. It will take a while before I get on TikTok. Oh, it It goes both ways. Yeah, exactly. I'm not busy. I'm just antisocial. I mean, there's that too. I'm both. Broken Rob Art, thanks for the follow. I'm busy, also scared to reach out to too many out to people. Oh, I don't want to bother people. Did you know Starbucks icon face is asymmetrical because they were testing their redesigns? People found the symmetrical faces too unreal. Ooh, no, that's really interesting and makes sense. Can be alienating. Yeah, it can look a little bit like a robot, for sure. Definitely. That's really interesting. What channel point reward? I know that we had a channel point reward that I ignored. What? Oh, we have a sun salutation. Okay, here's what we're gonna do, you guys. I'm gonna take a really quick break, and then when we get back, I'm gonna do a sun salutation, and then we'll get back to working on line art and hopefully make a little bit more progress on this lady now that I have her face blocked in. Your haircut suggests you are aware of asymmetry's benefits. Or I'm just trying to hide my asymmetrical face. Or I'm just a millennial and I don't believe in the center part. Okay, I'll be right back, you guys. See you in just a couple minutes. Meanwhile, working on my elf myself and realize my face is super asymmetrical. Well, yeah, everybody's face is really asymmetrical. My face is super asymmetrical too. I'm back. Hey, Nano, you're back. Welcome. Look at this ad. And you're going. She's a robot and trying to hide it. Okay, BRB, you guys. See you in just a couple minutes. Hey guys, how's it going? I brought some snacks. I brought some snacks. Someone brought whiskey. I brought some snacks. I brought some whiskey. We're gonna have a really good time tonight. Damn, you hate them? What? Hey, snacks. Oh my god. I love them. Okay, I don't love them, but I like them pretty good. But they do kind of taste like banana runts. But I like the scoom bubs. Peak COVID party. Look, we got some scoom. They taste like banana runts. We got some whiskey, some straight whiskey. Oh boy! This artist is sponsored by TV Art. What kind of whiskey? I don't know. I just grab what we have. Dang, whiskey and gummies. Doesn't sound like a good combo. You're hardcore. This is a really hardcore stream. Okay, now we need to do a sun salutation. This goddess ain't gonna remain symmetrical for long. Whiskey and pickles. Damn, I never tried it with pickles. Okay, sun salutation, guys. Can I clap into the microphone a few more times? Get your ASMR juicies on. I don't know why I said juicies. I'm so sorry. But we're gonna do a sun salutation. Reach up to the sky. Down to the ground. Oh, yeah. Up. Around. Downward dog. Oh. I think I add an extra downward dog in there. Lower down. Right up. Rise up. Okay. Namaste. Let's get back to this nonsense. Me just sitting in my chair doing nothing. You and most other people watching this stream. You and most other people. Oh, come on, my finger. I'm really sad. This glove is starting to rip. And someday, the seam is gonna split all the way. And then I'll have to move on to my other gloves. One less glove to find, you know, hidden around the house. Apex is very important. Very important. The Apex Legends. Or just sew it. Get out of here with your problem solving, Artsy Faye. Get out of here with your problem solving with a needle and thread. Sellotape it. No way. Shadow Demon, thanks for the follow. Hey, Krista. Wow, so many squats today. I know. So many. More than we've done in a while. Of course, they choose the hottest day of the year so far to redeem squats. How you doing? How are you doing? I would like to shout some people out. Emiko, are you in here? I would like to shout some people out. Of course, they choose the hottest day of the year to redeem squats after we offered on Discord not to, and Krista said she wanted us to. It's super hot here in Belgium, 33 degrees. Oh man. I have 7k points. I'm waiting till I feel better to redeem so I can do them with you. Tiki, so good of you. Also, I hope you get feeling better. I love your challenge idea. I've already started working on it. Yes! For those of you who don't know, this is perfect segue. Thank you for bringing up the challenge. We have a challenge going on right now on DeviantArt. It is the Elf Myself Challenge. If you type in the exclamation Elf Myself in the chat, it will give you a link that will take you to the instructions for the challenge, but it's pretty simple. It's basically you draw yourself as an elf, or you draw like a character that represents you as an elf, and you post it to DeviantArt with the hashtag ElfMyself, and you tag me just so I can get a notification so I can see it. And next week we're going to go over all of the entries live on stream and feature them all, and then I will have the very difficult job of deciding on the my favorite 3. That's always so hard. That's the one thing that I find really hard about challenges, is that when I host a challenge is having to choose quote winners, because I think anyone who participates in the challenge and is creative and tries, we're all winners, but having winners does actually motivate people to try hard, I guess. So I have to choose. I have to choose my top 3, but everyone will be featured as long as you post it to DeviantArt with the right hashtag. Then I'll be able to find it, and we'll be able to feature everybody next week live on stream. My VTuber model is an elf. Hell yes. Mental break, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. You don't have to decide on stream, do you? That sounds scary. No, I don't think I would want to decide on stream. I will decide that weekend, but we will at least feature everybody. But I will not decide the winner on stream. I just want to make sure that we show everybody's entry off. Capri Lavette, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in. So many Deviant artists have challenges right now. I can't do them all. Oh, I know. There's so many challenges going on. Lots of really good ones. I was able to only squeeze in one entry for a challenge last month, and then this month, because I've been promoting my own challenge, and then I've realized, oh my gosh, the month has gone by pretty quick. I haven't had a chance to enter the other challenges this month. It's it's such a hard problem. So many challenges, so little time. Just the one from DeviantArt or also on other socials? You are free to post it on other social medias, but the entries will only be tracked on DeviantArt. So if you want your stuff to be considered and you want it to be featured on stream next week, you need to post it on DeviantArt. Because it is a DeviantArt challenge. We're collaborating with DeviantArt. They're sponsoring the stream. And so yes, it's on DeviantArt. It also is just way easier for me to track on DeviantArt than other social medias. Tracking, look, I've hosted lots of Instagram challenges before. Tracking challenges on Instagram is it's kind of a nightmare. They're fun, but oh my gosh, they're so hard to keep track of. Hydrate. Oh boy. You need a unique hashtag on it. Yeah. But still, even when you have a unique hashtag on Instagram, sometimes people get like shadow banned, or a hashtag will get shadow banned for some reason. Like, there's so many issues that arise with Instagram challenges, and it's not like I will never do an Instagram challenge again. It's just, I'm just complaining, okay? I'm just complaining about issues I've had in the past. And of course, the more audience you get on Instagram, of course, the more entries you get, which is cool and awesome and understandable. But then that makes it even more difficult. Just let me complain. That's why DA is so good for Elf Myself. Yes, exactly. There is, our challenge is the only challenge using the Elf Myself hashtag. DA is good for finding references too. Totally. Thank you, Emiko, for putting that command in. Yeah, if you guys are wondering what I'm talking about, our stream, this channel is part of the DeviantArt Collective. So we're sponsored by DeviantArt. They're supporting this channel, and we very much appreciate them. And if you want to learn more about the DeviantArt Collective, and you want to see like what challenges are going on within the collective, you can check out that link that Stream Elements just put in the chat, and you can see what that's all about if you would like. Complain all you want. This is my channel, damn it. I will complain if I want to. Speaking of complaining, Miller, it was you, right, on Patreon, who brought up this conversation topic. Wait, I don't know if you are still in here or if you're lurking. But something interesting that was brought up was, especially since we were talking about like shadow banning and stuff, can we talk about how Instagram seems to shadow ban when you use certain terms in your post description? And I don't know if shadow ban's the right word, but rather just reduces your reach is probably the better word. Don't know about others, but I'm willing to listen to rants. Also, you know what? Thanks to you, I'm actually working on a banner finally, and making pretty good oh, yes! Zanavia, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Shadow bans are rough, especially when you can't fix it once Twitter Insta makes the decision. Yeah, totally. So I'm gonna have a nice stream, head out. See you later, Fiona. Thanks for hanging out. Instagram is the worst. Look, I definitely have like a love-hate relationship with Instagram. You guys know this. My biggest audience is on Instagram. And I won't deny that, like, Instagram is, contributes a lot to, like, my, quote, success, I guess. People actually knowing my work. But at the same time, it's just kind of getting worse and worse. So, and it's definitely gotten worse and worse as far as, like, trying to regulate, like, mental health wise. I've been doing a lot better at just kind of not really caring so much about how things do on Instagram, so that's good. I feel like it's progress in the right direction, but it's like good for mental health, not so good for like trying to build a independent artist career, I guess, because I will post something and I will try to not care about like how much engagement it gets, which is good for mental health. Like I said, it's good for mental health, it's good for art development to not care. But at the same time, if you're trying to like market yourself, it's, it has its cons as well. But anyway, It definitely seems like Instagram restricts reach if you mention the word Patreon in your post description. And I think I'm not the only one who has noticed this. And I'm not just talking about engagement. I'm talking about like it seems to like literally not show as many people your post, even people that follow you, if you mention the word Patreon in your post description. Which I guess I don't have any proof of this, but it's my conspiracy theory that that's happening. But it makes sense to me just because maybe posts that are advertising Patreon just don't get as much engagement. So probably the algorithm, when it sees that, it's like, oh yeah, this post isn't going to get as much engagement. Don't show it to as many people. So that's what I think would probably be happening, because the algorithm is so advanced that it knows what's going on. It can predict what you're going to do before you do it. It just F's up artists. You can say it. Insta is good to push people to other places. Yes. Yeah. Sometimes, a little bit. It's hard though. It's tough. Like, it's good. It is a really powerful, like, marketing tool. But it's a challenge to get people to actually like move to other platforms from Instagram. I just had a whole conversation with my chat in my head after I said I blocked on my game and couldn't bring myself to work. What? That seems true of a lot of social media sites. Yeah, probably. It's not letting me send the second half, bother. Chat told me to just start with something small so I can make some progress, and everyone is just nice and stuff. I think I would need to put a disclaimer because I kind of abandoned my poor Instagram since my job situation is kind of crazy still. I mean, I think it's alright. I think it's okay to take breaks, especially if you are still kind of like building up your if art is not like your full-time thing yet, and you are still like building up your portfolio, you're still building up your skill set, I think it's actually a really good idea. Like, yes, share your work online, but also don't be too afraid to take breaks if it's what you need because things are crazy, or you just want to like focus on building your art without the pressures of social media. I think it's actually a really good thing. And only post to places where you don't feel that pressure. Hopalop, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Yeah, they do. Oh, I didn't tell you. I did a good on an interview. Ooh, yes! And it might be starting at the beginning of August on a full-time, already built a schedule. Oh my gosh, no, that would be amazing. Also, when you follow more people in a few days, it says I'm being spammy. Oh yeah. Well, do you know what's crazy? On Instagram, they actually... it said I was totally blocked out of Instagram for a couple days. I think it was because I was logged in with both my PC and my phone, and I was like checking a bunch of stories on a weekend, like more than usual, and it didn't like that. So it totally like shut me out of the app. It thought I was like a bot. I'm like, bro, it's just me. Bro. Come on, man. But no. And it was pretty unfortunate because I think I had like a big post planned, but I had to wait because I was totally blocked out. And that's why I stay logged out on my PC now. I find it very odd that every time I post anything that isn't art, it gets exponentially larger reach than my art. What the heck? That is weird. Maybe I should try posting not art every once in a while. I should post more lifestyle stuff maybe, or at least experiment with that every once in a while. I feel like that is a gamble a little bit. Like, Some artists, like Ross Draws, is able to get away with posting a lot of like lifestyle stuff and people like it. But sometimes, every once in a while, if an artist posts like a lifestyle thing, or if it starts happening too much, just like, you know, I don't know, more often than I'm used to, I guess, and I see it, it's like, what the heck? Who is this? Who is this and what are they doing in my feed? Oh, it's this artist. Weird. They're posting selfies now, apparently. Interesting. Monsieur Box, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Or advertising to Patreon equals driving traffic away from... Oh, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Instagram is all about keeping people on Instagram. Yeah, no, that makes total sense. I say the algorithms are not a thing to base your income on. For sure. That's why you kind of... I mean, you need to use something like Instagram or Twitter as like a... It's like marketing, you know? And building an audience there. It's all about like getting your stuff seen and hopefully bringing people to places that, you know, whether you're advertising commissions or you're taking people to your wildly successful YouTube channel or you're moving people to Patreon or whatever it is. Aw. Bit, thank you so much for this sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's so kind of you. So yeah, whatever it is still kind of necessary to like get your stuff out there. I mean, of course there are people there are artists out there who don't really use much social media, who are just like well known in the industry, and so they don't really need it so much just because like they already have a bunch of connections. But if you were trying to do like the independent art thing, doing social media, I mean, it's kind of a necessary thing. It's a necessary thing. So it's a good, you know, there's something that I kind of regret. I kind of regret not being, let's see, how do I say this? I kind of regret sleeping on other social platforms for the past few years. Like, there became, back in the days, I was posting my work. I was really good at posting my work pretty much everywhere. My main hub was kind of like DeviantArt and Tumblr for a while. And then Instagram became a thing. And I was still posting everywhere, but then I kind of like, I slept on Twitter, I slept on Facebook, I slept a little bit on DeviantArt, I slept on, well, Tumblr kind of died, so of course I slept on that. But I regret it, actually. I regret focusing all my eggs on Instagram, because even though my Instagram grew a lot, my other platforms kind of stagnated because I wasn't paying attention to them, and I do regret that. It's a really good idea to diversify, even though it takes some extra effort. And so that's why you guys should keep posting your work, not just to Instagram, not just to Twitter. You should post to Instagram, Twitter, DeviantArt, even a Facebook page. It's like, try and get your stuff out there to as many places as possible, because each place has a different audience that might resonate with your work. I say that, let's see, right? Like 5 years of pain finally would pay off for me, and like 30-minute commute instead of freaking 1.5 hours. Damn, I want that job really bad. Yeah, that's a huge deal, Nano. I hope you get it. Instagram thinks you're a bot. The asymmetrical hair wasn't enough to trick it. Alchemical in INS, thanks for following, welcome in. And Gemnic, thanks for following, welcome in. Sorry, barfed. That's fine generally, but so shitty for the artists who have a fan base that usually like their certain thing, not a variety of different stuff. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Aaron Sims, thanks for following, and Bit Bionic, thanks again for the sub. Thank you. Lou, thanks for following. And Cameraman5, thank you for following. Cosno, thanks for following. You bet, really love your authenticity. Thanks. Oh my gosh, I'm so freaking behind. Hello. Do you use any tools to post multiple sites at the same time? I don't really. I probably should, but you know, when I've tried doing something like that before, I feel that every place that I post has kind of a different preference. So on, for example, on DeviantArt, I like to post like pretty long thought out descriptions of my work. With all of the links to everywhere that I want. On Instagram, I kind of post a slightly pared down version of that, but I also include like, I include like a simple question like, do you like this or this? To get people like commenting. On Twitter, I've found that people are more likely to retweet something if it's, well, obviously on Twitter, you have to keep things even shorter. So on Twitter, I find that people are more likely to retweet something if it's a little bit just like broad, just like very broad, like something that people would be comfortable putting on their own profile. Like people don't necessarily want to retweet something that's like super specific. If you put like some weird specific thing in the description that like, I don't know how to describe it. I hope you understand. So I try and keep my Twitter descriptions like very, very vague when I post my work and like general. And then kind of the same thing when it comes to Facebook, because Facebook, I feel like Facebook is so vanilla. Facebook likes really vanilla stuff. So like, again, keeping it super like broad and general and vague and just like, this is the artwork. And like, maybe for example, I've been posting these Greek goddesses again on my Facebook page because I had to, oh my gosh, I'm sorry. My words are having trouble tonight. Recently, I connected my online shop to my Facebook page, but to do that, I had to roll back to a previous version of Facebook, which was super annoying because it deleted all of my recent posts. And so I've been re-uploading stuff. And I've noticed as I re-upload stuff, if I put something just very general and vague and broad as the description, it just does way better. And so I've been doing that with these Greek goddesses, and I've literally like copied descriptions of the goddesses from like either Wikipedia or like, what's it called? Britannica or something. And I put that in basically with the description because on Facebook people share as well to their own pages. And so if people can like share like, oh, this cool artwork with like, oh, the description of this goddess, and they don't actually need like that personal connection with me so much on Facebook. It's just like they find something that resonates with them that they want to share. And I don't know if this makes sense, but it just feels like every platform has its own personality, and it makes it really hard to just like multi-post to everything. Sorry. And then, do you know what I've been doing recently though? I have been like, okay, so on my YouTube channel, there's this community tab. And I've been abusing the hell out of the community tab because the community tab on Facebook, or sorry, not Facebook, YouTube, when you are on the mobile app version, it actually can have really good exposure. And so I just like post whatever the hell I want on that tab. I will post artworks as if I'm posting on something like Instagram or Twitter. I will also post status updates, and like, people actually see it, surprisingly, even though I have a really small YouTube account. I mean, comparatively. Slowly growing though, so make sure you guys follow my YouTube channel as well, and make sure to also follow all my other social medias: DeviantArt, Instagram, Twitter, Facebook apparently. I'll see you over there as well. Anyway, just needed to put that plug in there. What have I missed now that I've been going on this rant? I've been doing a lot of anatomy study type stuff lately and have been... What is this word? Hemorrhaging? Is that hemorrhaging? I don't know. Oh, hemorrhaging followers. Every time I post almost makes people peeps, but it kind of felt good. Like I get a sick pleasure from knowing uptight people are leaving. Oh, I see what you're saying. I get that way too a little bit when I post some like slightly sexy artwork. It's like so many people leave, but it's like, bye. See ya. Wouldn't want to be ya. Naked not makes. Oh, okay. On the other hand, how much free time have you actually put into post to tons of media? Had to post to tons of no, not much. That's true. Sage advice. Okay, oh my gosh, I'm so far behind. I'm so sorry. Let me try and catch up. Twitter and I don't get along. Me, who's really bad at posting anywhere except Instagram. Yeah, Tiki, I understand your pain with Twitter. I also have such a pain with Twitter. The thing about Twitter is if you want to grow on Twitter, for the most part, unless you're freaking Sims art who can just like get away with only posting his art with a tiny caption. The thing about Twitter is that to grow on Twitter, I feel like you need to participate in things like art shares and shit. It's made me feel more confident posting wherever the hell I want and not care if people leave. That's so awesome, Maggie. AtomDev, thanks so much for following. What kind of brush do you use in Clip Studio Paint? Are these the standard brushes you are using or from another artist? The brush I'm using right now is called Teak Folly, and it's from the Friendin brush pack. If you follow... if you follow that link and you scroll down, it's a free post even though it's on Patreon, so don't worry. And you scroll down to the brushes category. There's a lot of info on the brushes I use. Lunges and flip the canvas. Samu, hello, how are you doing? Chromatica oh my gosh, Pack to Universe, thanks so much for following, you guys. I thought she was reposting a lot. Now it makes sense. Oh, for the Facebook. I'm a fangirling everywhere, Krista, except Facebook. I'm not using Facebook. I only use Facebook these days for my page. Angel Lightwood, thanks for following. I use Facebook to look at memes. Really don't like Facebook. It's my only connection to family since I'm abroad. No, that is... I mean, same though. Yeah, I feel this as well. Friendin? Yes? I don't think Twitter is a good way to promote yourself. It's way harder to expand. I mean, I agree. I both agree and disagree. There are artists who have been very, very successful because they've grown their Twitter accounts. And there's this thing, like, yeah. But I will agree that Twitter is difficult to grow. But the thing is, I feel like Twitter followers tend to be like, even if you have less Twitter followers than like Instagram followers, there's like a higher value and engagement on those followers, it seems like. Or at least that seems to be the perception. Whether I know if it's true or not, I don't know. But there have been people who have like made careers because like a company found them on Twitter. They liked their stuff, they followed them. And yeah, like people have gotten jobs through Twitter. It's kind of crazy. And I'm not just talking, I don't know, I'm talking about artists. The drawing is so pretty. Thank you. Li Huian, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Li Huyen. Okay, we have 10 lunges to do, you guys. Let's go. Let's do some lunges. Take a little break from this line art process to do a quick little lungeroo. Maybe a little sip of some whiskey and a little like gummy break. Straight Xeno art. Thanks so much for following. Okay, lunges, let's go. Okay. 1, 2, whoops, 3, 4. I'm gonna fall over. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Gummy break. I deserve a treat. Gotta stay hydrated when you exercise. Where's my whiskey? Out of curiosity, do you ever do reviews of other people's work? I do critiques. Yes, Emiko said. As Emiko said, yeah. I do critiques for the $10 patrons in the critique Discord channel. You're crazy, honestly. I think if I drank whiskey that I did exercise, that would literally kill me. Husky booty. Redeeming an ad time. Oh my. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Cheers. Oh. Man. It's strong. So now Krista runs ad for non-subs and we have time to talk. Secret chat. Secret chat. I'll just make it a short ad, you guys, don't worry. 30-second. You make me want to have whiskey and I'm not even a drinker. Really? That makes you want it? Me like coughing. Oh, it feels so good like when it's warm though. Although maybe not when it's so hot right now. It makes me a little sweaty. Makes me a little sweaty. A little rosy. Gotta hide the rosy, sweaty face. You just go kind of good. Help, Krista needs an adult. Whiskey ad. No adults. Friday night. Party. You know, growing up, I was always already pretty like mature for my age. Like I never really got into any trouble. And basically even as a teenage, well, all my teenage years, you know, my parents were pretty busy, so I was one of those latchkey kids where like I would get home from school and couldn't really do much after school. Like I could never really make plans or have a club or anything because I needed to get home and like watch my little brother, make sure he didn't get into trouble. So I do kind of feel a little bit like as an adult I've been like trying to make up for it a bit the whole like growing up quickly. Naomi is raiding with a party of 4. Thank you so much for the raid, Naomi. Welcome in, raiders. How was your stream? What were you working on? Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Same, right? Yeah. You grew into a beautiful artist. Hey, thanks. Thanks. It's weird. There's a lot of stuff that, like, I don't know. There's definitely a lot of stuff that I don't think I've ever fully processed, but some stuff that I've at least, like, started to kind of realize and process as I've gotten older. But definitely, it's stuff that I wasn't even thinking about until maybe, like, this year that I've realized, oh my gosh, these things that I grew up with have been, like, affecting me my whole life, and I just never realized. Firebug115, thank you so much for following. Welcome in, welcome in. But Naomi, I don't know if you are in here, but if you want to share, if you're working on some artwork that you want to share, or you want to share like your social media, you can go ahead and Emiko can give you a link permit. But I understand it's up to you if you need to like go grab something to eat or something. Totally get it. Small but mighty raid. I was playing a handful of games, but I do have an art cosplay streams. And there I wanted to raid someone so new, so I picked you. Hey, we appreciate your raid. Thank you so much. Yeah, if you want to share like your art social media, we would be happy to take a look. Just let Emiko know and she can give you a permit. She can give you a permit. Your art is so pretty. Thank you. Yeah, so for those of you who have just come in, or if you're new here, what we're working on today is part of a series that I'm doing. So it's a goddess series. I'm reimagining Persephone in this piece. So this is Persephone. She is the queen, the dread Persephone, queen of the underworld. If you are familiar with Greek mythology and myths that she appears in, that's kind of what I'm trying to reimagine her as. It's not supposed to be like Lore Olympus fan art or anything. It's based on the original mythology where she was stolen, but in later myths, she definitely appears as a prominent queen of the underworld who is in charge and making a lot of powerful decisions. So I think it's like starts out as terrible circumstances, but she definitely like grows into the role of queen and takes her responsibilities very seriously. So I'm gonna do 2 versions. This version, she is the powerful queen of the underworld, and then I'll also do another version of her that is Corey, which is before she's stolen, or maybe as she's stolen. And that's more of like kind of the innocent maiden of spring. But it's been a fun series so far. So far we have Aphrodite. She was the first goddess in the series that I drew. And then Nyx, goddess of the night, was last month's, and she's currently the print on Patreon if anyone is interested in grabbing a print of her. And then, yeah, now we're working on Persephone. And who will be next? I don't know. After this month, let's see, next month we'll have another vote, I think, on who will be next. Because it's definitely a series that I want to continue doing, and I think it could be a really cool, I mean, it is a cool print series, and I think it would be a really cool, like, collector series. I'm actually have been really toying with the idea of someday when I have enough of these goddesses, it would be so cool to make cards, like, you know, like oracle cards. Oh, wouldn't that be awesome? Okay. Persephone was the bride of Hades, correct? Yes. Yeah, she was in the mythology, which I know there's lots of reimaginings of her not being stolen, but her choosing to go with him. Whichever you believe, I mean, it's up to you. But in the original mythology, there's a bunch of accounts of her story of her being stolen or abducted by Hades to become his bride. And, but then later on, even though the circumstance starts out not so good in the original myth, she seems to be, it's just so cool that she turns into this lady who's like in charge. The concept is amazing. Keep going. Hey, thank you. I can share Twitter instead. Oh, cool. Here it is. Enjoyed the stream. Gotta bounce for now. Thanks. Have a great evening. Hey, thank you, Bit. And for those of you who are new here, just so you know, I only stream on Fridays. It's like a once in a week show we got going on here for now. So make sure that you follow so you don't forget about me. Okay. But yeah, maybe I'll see you next week. Bit. Okay, let's look at Naomi's Twitter. So I'm just gonna do a quick check for Twitch. Okay, yes. So you do cosplay and ooh, artwork. Yeah. Ooh, this is just perfect for the theme of the underworld that we got going on right now, actually. So nice. I love how you have it divided. That's a really cool concept. Oh, I love fairies. So cute. So cute. You're so cute too. Oh my gosh. Look at that face, you guys. So cute. Make sure that you guys check out Naomi because apparently she does artwork and cosplays. So cute. Please check her out. Thank you so much for sharing it with us. How long have you been doing digital art for? I've been doing digital art for about 7 years, seriously anyway. I mean, I dabbled in it just a little bit before, but I wasn't very serious about it and wasn't very comfortable with it before about 7 years ago. Maddie, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in. That's the most art you'll find. I'm blushing. Oh, real? Well, I'm glad that we found it. Melise69, thanks for following. Hey, Dragon Girl. Hello. Okay, I need to decide on, I am gonna need to decide on which types of flowers. I don't know why I keep trying to draw flowers. I love how flowers look in artwork, but they're a little bit like hell to draw if you want to draw like a bunch of flowers. They're a little bit frustrating. I need to get better at them. I just need to get better at them to the point where I enjoy them. That'll happen eventually, right, guys? Like, the more you practice something, like, the more you'll like it, right? Right? I hope. I've been painting and sketching since I could write. How about you? Have you always been into art? Yeah, I've always been into art. It's, I've been drawing since before I can remember. As far as, like, just, you know, with a pencil or a pen. When I was a kid, I was so shit at coloring books, you know, like, so bad. Could not for the life of me draw on the lines, and actually wasn't even a huge fan of coloring books. I would have rather than someone give me a coloring page, I much preferred that they just give me a blank piece of paper when I was a kid. I was so bad at coloring books. I would get kind of jealous of the kids who were like really like, I don't know how to describe this, but like organized in the brain. Because I've always felt very like chaotic in my brain, and like they could do like, okay, here, let me give you an example with my own drawing. Let me give you an example. So they would do like, if they were coloring in a coloring book, I'm just going to zoom into like one section. If they were coloring in a coloring book, I would get so jealous of the kids who would color like this. They would do like, I can't even freaking do it as an adult demoing. They would color in like a hard outline on the outside to make sure that they stayed in the lines. You know, like this with the crayon. So it was a hard outline. And then they would be super neat at lightly coloring in, I can't even freaking do it, the rest with their crayons, like that. I was always super jealous of those kids. Freaking, I can't even do it as an adult. But you know what I'm talking about? Whereas my coloring pages, I would get impatient. I would be like, I can't do that, and I would just push really hard. And it would always be crazy colors. And so yeah, coloring books were not my thing. I would much rather have like just been given a pencil and a paper. Sorry, I'm writing. But I've been painting and sketching since I could. Oh, yeah, okay. Sorry, couldn't answer earlier. My raid was super fast decision. Oh, okay, Yavi. Yeah. Nice artwork. Thank you, Yavi. Thank you so much for your raid. Let us know if you wanted to share anything, and Emiko can give you a link permit. Sakura44, thanks so much for the follow. It's very interesting to see how long digital artists have been doing their art for. It's a mix of different years for each person. Yeah, for sure. Wait, you can have an organized brain? Why has no one told me this? I mean, it's just how I perceived it. Tahoe Lumina, thanks so much for following. Yes, I know what you mean. I have dyspraxia and ADHD, so accuracy does not come with my description. People being organized are my nemesis. If people do not know what dyspraxia is, I encourage you all to look it up. I did exactly what you just showed, but I didn't translate it into my adult art. I never liked coloring as a kid. I only drew black and white, but digitally I like coloring. Oh, nice. Yeah, I mean, I think coloring, not that it's easy. Okay. It's just different, right? There's different challenges with digital art. It's easier to grab whatever color you want in digital, but like different struggles exist. So it makes sense that maybe like one resonates with you. Castiel, thanks so much for following. Taking my puppers for a walk. Not sure if I'll be back before the end of stream round. No worries, Maggie. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good walk with your puppers. Have a good walk. Oh, Yavi. Sorry, you need a, you need a permit. Okay. So it kind of makes sense now, I guess, that like my art is still not super duper clean. It's still like pretty sketchy, messy. Even when I do line art, it's like I'm still using like a sketchy brush. My line art's not super crisp and clean. So, I mean, even all of that happened as like a child, I can still see it in my work. You know, that kind of like messy chaos. I would definitely consider myself, when it comes to alignment, I don't know about like good, neutral, evil, but I would definitely consider myself like chaotic. Maybe good chaotic? You know? Oi! We're being raided by Keiko Art. Hello, raiders. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. You guys, if you don't know Keiko Art, definitely you need to check them out. They're amazing. And they're also a member of the DeviantArt Collective. But, yeah, Keiko's art stuff is so cool. He does this thing where he just like sketches with no pencil. He just like straight up sketches with a pen and just like goes. It's pretty incredible. So you guys definitely need to check out his stream. And like he does these really, really big pieces as well sometimes. How was your stream, dude? Also, let's look at Yavi's work from the previous raid. Okay, check this out, you guys. So this is Yavi Kosh, and their work is so cute. So cute. Check this out. Look at this mermaid down here. And this frog. Oh my gosh. Oh my, wait, hold up. This cat mermaid. You guys, this cat mermaid. So, this is amazing. This is amazing. So, so good. Your work is stunning. Your work is stunning. Guys, make sure to definitely give Yavi a follow. Their work is so good. Thank you for sharing it. We really appreciate you blessing our eyeballs. And thank you for the raid earlier. Nobody doubted the chaotic part after your drunk whiskey and gummy bears. You already knew. You already knew. You guys are like, yeah, duh. Old news. Old news. Love the sketch already. So pretty. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. It was good. Did a mannequin demo for today for the peeps. Oh, nice. If you want to look, if you Keiko, if you want to share what you are working on, or if you just want to share like your DA or something, let Emiko know, and we can give you a link permit. Definitely. Or if you want to share like other social medias too. And Neon, thanks for following. And Dusosar, thank you for following. Welcome in. How much longer until your Elf Yourself deadline right at the end of the month? The Elf Yourself deadline is until next stream, so the 25th. That way I can go over and show off all the entries on stream. And for those of you who are wondering what the heck I'm talking about, we're doing a challenge right now on DeviantArt called Elf Myself. And it's basically you draw yourself or a character that represents you as an elf. You post it on DeviantArt and you make sure to just include the tag Elf Myself to be entered into the fun little challenge. Because I love elves and I want to see all of your elf selves. Oh my gosh, what am I doing? Okay, gonna go. Thank you for welcoming me here. Bye. Okay, see you later, Naomi. Have a good rest of your night. Thanks for your raid. Thanks for your yoking words. Hey, thanks. Your words. Okay. Yes, please let me know before you post it. Boy, this is looking pog. Hey, thank you. So yeah, what we're working on today is these a reimagining of Persephone. She is the dread goddess of the underworld, at least in this piece. She is not, at this point, the innocent Cory any longer. The queen of the underworld. The goddess of spring and the queen of the underworld. Okay. And you know how it is. I've been getting distracted by of course, the hair. So typical. Very typical of me. Whenever I'm streaming, I tend to get very distracted by just like kind of noodling on hair. Because I think hair is just so fun to doodle on. But I can just mindlessly doodle on it forever. And then just neglect everything else if I'm not paying attention. Because I'm like chatting or something. So that might happen. Clay07 and Monster Mellow 007, thanks for following. Wow, so many 7s. 2 7s actually. Ugh. So good. So good. Saturnia Twitch, thanks for following. Welcome in. Hello. 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 My name is Elder Graham. I'd really like to share with you the most amazing book. Name that musical. Mormon. You got it. Good job. I've never actually seen it. I've heard it's really good. I've listened to the music, obviously. It's good I took my team to see it at the West End. Just saw someone say, oh, hyperreactive. No, just a misread. Emiko was on the ball. I'm pretty sure I've done that before, where I've misread someone's message. And I've like I've banned them without thinking. Or without like realizing what they actually said. Always. That's why we love you. That's why we love you. I can't spell. Woolston, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Hello. I saw it at IU Indiana on my birthday. It was awesome. I've heard it's so good. I do want to see it someday. I don't know when. Not sure when that will happen. But I saw... Okay, so some of you guys know, some of you have heard this story. But when I visited New York years ago, oh my gosh, so many years ago, I was so young. But when I visited New York, they have this thing for some of the Broadways that you can, if you are there a certain number of hours before showtime, you can apply for to be in a lottery. You can enter your name in a lottery, and if you win the lottery, you can buy tickets for like $20, and they're like front row seats. It's pretty cool. Vivian, thank you so much for becoming a Patreon pal. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't know if you're in here, but I really appreciate it. But yeah, they have this thing where you can put your name in a lottery, and if you win, you can buy tickets for like $20. And yeah, it's a pretty cool program actually for, you know, people like me who didn't have tickets, and at the time I like was just a college student and definitely didn't have money to be buying like Broadway tickets. So when I visited, I entered my name, and my cousin lives there, so he also entered his name for like to kind of be like a second chance for Wicked. And I didn't get it, but he got called. So because he had entered for me, I was able to buy tickets to go and see Wicked, like front row seats. It was so cool. It was so cool for like $20 on Broadway. So if you ever visit, you know, check what plays you want to go see, and try entering the lottery for those plays if you can get there in time. But the trick is you have to be there in person. So I mean, assuming that they continue with that kind of system after things open up again. But it was so cool that they have that opportunity for cheap people who don't have tickets. Yo, hi Krissa, I haven't popped in here. Jane Arcane, so good to see you. Hello, hello. Is this the next goddess for your series? Yes, we're doing Persephone as the queen of the underworld. All right. Night for me. Thank you for the stream, and we'll be seeing you around. Night chat. Good night, Cosno. Have a good rest of your night, and I will maybe see you next week. Love your style so much. Oof. Oh, thank you, Miuchi. Thank you. I'm so glad you like it. I've been feeling like, okay, so when it comes to style, I feel so torn sometimes. I don't know if it's really about style. I guess it is. It's not that I'm like, I stress out about like style, because it is a little bit of a thing. Like, I'm not worried about like my own style finding me or whatever, because like I have a style. But when it comes to like what direction do I want to go as far as like rendering and improvement and all of this thing, because I have lots of interests, and it's like, do I want to go this more like rendered, like painterly kind of direction? Or do I want to go in a more like line art heavy, kind of like Art Nouveau sort of direction? I do feel like the Art Nouveau kind of line art style comes a little bit more naturally to me, so maybe that's my answer. But at the same time, I look at sometimes fully like rendered stuff, and I'm like, oh, I really love that. I want to do that. And so I don't know, finding that balance of like, how much art do I make that's like rendered? How much art do I make that's like more line art heavy? It's a little bit of a struggle. I don't know. I mean, I like your coloring and lines, the way you shape things through to render. Oh, see, the way you shape things and stuff. Thank you. It takes a lot of time though to render. Yeah, that's true. And that's another thing, is that like rendering, the time involved in rendering is kind of like a oof factor. It's like, do I really, like, my artwork already feels like it takes so long sometimes. Do I really want like every illustration to take so long? Like doing quicker artwork has its own appeal for sure, especially lately. Lately I've been feeling like, oh my gosh, I have no time. Every artwork takes so much time. Maybe I should go with a style that's just like a little bit quicker, you know? And so maybe I should focus more on like line art type stuff. And honestly, whenever I do more like Art Nouveau, line art kind of style, I mean, it's the type of stuff that actually people tend to like more when I do it. And not that that's a reason to do it, like you should do stuff because you like it. But at the same time, like it's not like I don't like it. I don't know. I just flip-flop a lot on what I want. It's definitely flip-flopping. Okay, I need to look up antlers. Okay, Pinterest. Rendered like super realistic. Not like super realistic, but like more like 3D shaded. Still stylized, but 3D shaded. Antlers. No. Deer. I don't want like decapitated antlers. Oh my gosh, deers are so cute. Look at this baby. Look at this deer and this rabbit. Oh, tut. So cute. Distracted by animals on the internet. Stick figures, those are quick. That's my style now, guys. Stick figures. I have a new style in the works. Animals on the internet are super distracting. It's really the only excuse. It's the only excuse to even have the internet, to be honest. Honestly. The only excuse is animals. I love the masterpiece. Thank you. Whatever you make is a masterpiece. Oh my gosh. Well, that's definitely... Look, I appreciate it. But definitely that's not true. I can tell you some recent pieces of mine have probably not been masterpieces, but that's very nice of you to say. Okay, so when it comes to drawing antlers, sometimes I feel like I just kind of need to... Here's my chaotic brain happening right now. I just need to shape them with solid shapes. So I'm just gonna like throw in a solid shape right now to like build this antler up. Oh, hydrate. Good idea. But do you know what I'm thinking for next week? Or not next week. Next month? I've been thinking I want to make more of these goddess pieces. And so I might want to like really focus next week. Why do I keep saying next week? Next month. And basically, now I'm not promising anything, but I'm wondering if next month I want to like, unless I get really, really inspired by something else, I might want to just like focus in and just do like four goddess pieces right in a row, you know, like all at once in 1 month, because I usually try and finish about 4 pieces in a month. So yeah, I'm wondering if I want to just like really hone in on it and try and get a bunch done. That way, I mean, the way we're going now, if I someday want to make like a card deck of like goddesses, like it's gonna take a million years. It's gonna take a million years if I go at the current pace that I'm going, doing like 1 a month. So I'm feeling like maybe I need to be doing like at least 3 a month, you know? 3 goddess pieces a month. And then I guess that would answer my style question, at least for a while, because these pieces are supposed to be in kind of that Art Nouveau style. Yesterday I saw a really cute couples comic about a guy sleeping in the sand and a girl building him a mermaid tail out of sand. Remind me of Mermaid Krista. Aw, so cute. If I get a well-paid job, I will sponsor your art gallery. Oh, my art gallery. That, let me tell you, it's kind of a dream. Like, wouldn't it be, doesn't it seem like kind of a dream to be able to have enough interest, I suppose, interest and income to be able to like have a gallery. Honestly, sometimes I wonder how artists do it. How do they have like their own galleries in like towns, like their own gallery / shop? Because they're always empty. It feels like galleries are always empty when it's like a personal gallery and it's just that poor artist sitting in there alone. I don't get it. Again, those butts, talking about butts so much, but no butts on canvas. What is that? Krista playing cards? I'm thinking like oracle cards. They're kind of like tarot cards, but like you have a little bit more freedom with like the designs and what it says and stuff. How's the secret project going? Did you pick artworks already? I did. Oh, no. I did pick the artworks, sent them in. Last I heard, they wanted to move forward with 18 of the 20 artworks that I submitted. So that's like way better than I was expecting. I was expecting them to pick like 1 or 2, maybe 3. They're like, yeah, we want to move forward with 18 of these. So yes, they're submitted. I guess I'm just waiting on them to like finish their end of the contract and and then see like, I mean, I'm guessing they will start production on whichever is their favorite first. But yeah, I think it's going good. How's your secret, let's see, or tarot cards? Do you want one? I can bring the audience. Can you? Nice. Is Deerbutt in the selected ones? No. Paracat. Hello. No, I did not submit the Deerbutt. I did not submit the Deerbutt. No. I mean, maybe if they ask for more designs, I will just submit it for the heck of it and see, but I kind of doubt that they will go for a butt. Look, I'm not saying there's not an audience for deer butts. They're adorable. They're adorable. But I don't know if a company will want to put their name on it. Well, Krista, you remind me of V from League of Legends. Your hairstyle looks the same. A, pink. Thank you. Did my bulky list help at least, or end up with just hand picking yourself through all the finished stuff? It did help a little bit, yeah. I kind of like considered your list and like what other people said, and then also like kind of what's been most popular on social media and what's been the most popular in my print shop. And then submitted, and then made my picks just based on like everything. No one can refrain from picking deer butt with the cute tail. Corgi butts. Oh my gosh, corgi butts are so cute. Then I'll have no part in this atrocity. You should have it, then they'll have 19 out of 20, not 18. Slap the DeviantArt logo on top of the deer butt. On that deer butt. Look. My deer butt is up on DeviantArt. You can see it if you go to my gallery. It's adorable, okay? It's adorable. This is one of my first streams, so I have no idea what's happening. Hello, Night Werewolf. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to Twitch. So are you new to Twitch? Is that what you're saying? Welcome to my stream. Right now we're working on this artwork of Persephone. It's a reimagining of Persephone. And then we're also doing lots of talking because that's kind of what my channel is all about, is like chatting with you guys as I work. So welcome in. I hope you have a good time here. Come here for the real wholesome vibes. Mochi butts. Oh yeah, Tiki. Oh my gosh. I still need to upload the mochi butt emote. Talking about there's an audience. Don't you think Persephone would look better with webbed feet? Ah! Look, there is an audience for webbed feet. It's not necessarily the audience I want to cater to. You'll join the Deer Butt Aw community. Senhor Panther, thanks so much for the follow, you guys. Welcome in. No, not the web story, no. I like your art. Thank you. Thank you. Sorry I just screamed. One of the viewers suggested that you do one squat for every undo. No, 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 no. How do you feel about that? That's how I feel. No, no, no. No, no, no. That would be too cruel. No, trying to get me in trouble. So good. It was probably, who was it? Who was it? I'm trying to think of which of you naughty viewers would say that. I could see Tiki saying that. I could see Blood saying that. I could see Miller saying that. A proper Slavic squat. Here we go. Here we go. Is her dress going to be green? Not in this one. I think her dress is going to have to be, since this is the underworld. Okay, I'm not totally sure, but she might be dressed in like a lot of black or dark blue, or maybe it could be like a dark greenish blue. I could see that, but I wonder if that would look too like mermaidish. The color scheme I'm thinking of for this piece will be, it could change, but I'm thinking the color scheme will be oh, Zella the Great, thank you so much for becoming a Patreon pal. Thank you. I really appreciate it. If you're in here, thank you. Anyway, I think, yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, the color scheme. It's gonna be like, I'm thinking dark blue and dark green, or dark bluish green, maybe a mix, and then with accents of pink. I want it to feel definitely dark, but also like pops of color, because she is also the goddess of spring. What is this? Would look better with oh, my scream. There is an audience for webbed feet. My scream. The audience I want to. I need to immortalize this. Persephone is so pretty. Thank you. Rose red will suit well. Oh yeah, reds. I think reds and pinks could be good. Reddish pink. Maybe not like, I'm not thinking like super hot pink. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. My color schemes can have a tendency to like change as I go. Batteries for my fans just died. Oh shit. Are you gonna like boil to death now without fans? We can vote on the color. Nah. Nah. I have what I want in mind. Whatever you decide, I'm sure it's gonna be great. Like but it would seem more seductive than dangerous, I think. It depends on how it's lit. It depends on how it's lit. Literally, when you said batteries for your fans, I was like thinking fans like people. Oh. My robot fans. My bots. We're just offering unprompted advice to keep up the convo. I'm a bot, guys. Watch out. Turns out my whole following is bots. It's amazing I haven't been caught yet. It's why it took us so long to get partnered. Twitch kept being like, I don't think your audience is authentic. They're all bots. Maybe. And I was like, no. No, Tiki is totally not a bot. Stop. What? No. Nah. What? You were making jokes, twitch.com. What? What? No, we're totally legit. Wink, wink, wink. Are you sure you're not a robot? Check here. I'm not a bot. I'm an android. Oh, wait, we've had this conversation before. Androids. Let me see if I can remember the outcome of this conversation. Isn't it true that technically androids are robots? All androids are robots, but not all robots are androids? Is that how it was? Is android a subcategory of robot? I can't remember what we had decided on this. Which of these images contains a bicycle? What? Oh yeah. Captcha. Captcha. Do those actually work? I feel like AI, there's a lot of AI now that could figure that out. Hello, I'm Nino Android. Said, hello, I'm let me see if I can do it. Hello, I'm Nano Android. Sent by Cyber Live. How may I be of service? Android with webbed feet that sell water bottles. Oof. Oof. I'm scared. You should be. You should be very afraid. Remedied for a sore throat. So scared. Can't type right. You did that way too well. I might practice. Oh, Krissa. This is your friendly reminder. Let me see if I can get this right. Oh, Krissa.
Grissa, this is your friendly reminder to take a break.
Okay, I prefer Connor talking with a normal voice than hellish Fred dying, Grissa. Yeah, okay, it's probably time for a break. This is your warning sign that it's probably time for a break when I'm doing hellish robot voice. Oh boy. It's time for a break, you guys. Okay? I need to take a little break. Maybe I'll sit on the toilet for a second and relax before I come back and I can draw some more.
Never overload.
I need more whiskey. I need more whiskey, you guys. Okay. For real though, BRB. And hello. You don't need to look at that. BRB. That's the right thing. Okay. And yeah. Enjoy these ads. Enjoy this Patreon. Look, if you want to support the channel, you can follow the links down there in these images. I didn't mute the microphone when I went on a break. I didn't mute the microphone. You can hear me and see my hand. Okay. Hello. Welcome back. Hey, so happened to see you here. What? Can I tell you something pretty cool? Hello? Can you hear me? You can hear me. More whiskey! But let me tell you something that's pretty cool. So you know how earlier, for those of you who were here earlier, who've been here for a million years, I don't know why, but for those of you that were here earlier, you know how I was complaining about Instagram, social media, the algorithms, how they just like keep making it harder and harder for us. Well, guess what? I've been in some meetings with DeviantArt, who is the sponsor for this stream, by the way. And let me tell you something that's super cool about DeviantArt. They freaking care about artists. Like, it's a company that actually freaking cares. And they like want to make it better for us. And they like want to support what we're doing. It's so rare to find like people, let alone a company that freaking cares. It's freaking nice. That's what I wanted to say that's really cool about DeviantArt. But also, I can't tell you specifics, but they are coming up with some really cool stuff down the line that I'm super excited about. Go ahead. Dragon Eagle, hello. Funny Chrissa moment. Hey, hello. Hello, Zeggy, hello. Hi. Kurech, hello, how you doing? But you know, after so long of being kicked around, brushed to the side by Instagram, Twitter, and don't even get me started on Facebook, and even Twitch. We don't even have a proper, like, top category for creative. It's so stupid. But, like, DeviantArt actually cares about artists. Still, even after all these years, and after enduring so much criticism, they take that criticism to heart and, like, keep trying to improve. And it's not a very big team. It's a very small team, actually. It's like less than 100 people for running the whole DeviantArt website and like trying to make it better. Crazy, right? OMG, I love your art and you. Hey, I love you too. Thanks. I love all of you. You're all my faves. You're all my faves. You care. You know what's nice? You guys actually care. Most of the world does not care. You guys care. My Twitch chat cares. We're getting to the part of stream, you guys. We're getting to the part of stream where all my deepest, darkest thoughts come to the surface. Are you ready? Hope you're ready. They're probably gonna start flowing if I let them loose. Should she have a skull here? I feel like she should. We'll put a skull. I'm so freaking good at drawing skulls. Real talk time. It's usually the part of the stream where I get really open about like my mental health and shit, and like imposter syndrome and all of that nonsense. If you've been here a while, you know how it goes. You know the schedule of our streams. This is the part of the stream where we lose everybody. I care. And about buckets. Deepest, darkest thoughts. Nutella with or without butter. What? Nutella with butter? No. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. How dare you even suggest? Nutella is good enough on its own. Let me tell you how to eat Nutella properly, you guys. Open your drawer. Grab a spoon. Grab your Nutella jar. Open the lid. Take said spoon. That's all you need. OFC with butter. What? Oh my lord. Oh my gosh. This is so embarrassing. Nano, this is so embarrassing. What did you just say in my chat? How can you consider having Nutella? Having butter with Nutella, right? So are we hitting 100 squats? My kids eat butter and Nutella. What? Just working with resin? Oh, that's so cool. To be fair, spoon is optional. It's true though. To be fair, you don't need a spoon. You just open the jar. Wonder Sheep knows how it is. My friends deliver for Amazon and said one time the house got delivered an entire case of those huge Nutella jars. I believe it. They're delicious. Italian Nutella is so much better. It comes in a glass jar. You know, technically, I don't eat Nutella because I'm vegan. So I don't, or mostly vegan. I do sometimes eat eggs, so vegan or ovo-vegetarian, but I don't eat like dairy, so I can't have Nutella. But I have like other chocolate hazelnut spreads. So if you want to be technical about it, chocolate hazelnut spread, but I just refer to it as Nutella because that's what everyone knows it as. Lol. 20 more squats to go. Oh, little squats. Go do squats for that Nutella heresy of yours. I can't believe you're punishing me. Butter and Nutella is weird. Is it like okay, so is butter and Nutella a European thing? Why Kong? Oh my goodness. I'm a flexitarian. Does that just mean you eat everything? Better than what? I thought Nutella came in glass jars. I think it's plastic jars. Doesn't Nutella come in? Well, probably depends on your country. I thought it came in plastic jars. My mom has vegan hazelnut spread too, and it tastes super similar. Yeah. Depends on what country you're in. Here we have, I can't remember what the brand is, but yeah, we have a brand here. When I was in the US, I had a different brand that I would eat that's like chocolate hazelnut spread. Mostly vegetarian, but I eat some meats, but it's mostly veggie. Okay. Sure set. Try Vego hazelnut spread. It's the best one we've found. Vego hazel. I'll have to check it out. Now I'm trying to remember what's the word for hazelnut in Swedish again? Not. What is the one? I can't remember what brand it is that I've gotten. It's country district based. Do you use references for the poses? Sometimes I do. For this one I did. For part of the pose. I used reference for... So sometimes my favorite reference is like underwater photography. So I used reference, this is kind of weird. I used reference for like... I used reference for... This much of her body. But the rest I made up because like the original reference was different. But basically I used reference for like her torso and like a little bit of her hips and legs. But then the rest of her body I used... Oh, I can actually... Wait, did I use a... I'm trying to remember if I used a... I kind of used a little bit of a 3D model for part of it. But I didn't match everything up perfectly. Peanut butter and Nutella, though. So delicious. Hi, I just want to drop by and say that out of all the people on the art main page, you look the cutest. Yeah, thanks. Thanks for the compliment on my appearance. I feel it on a spiritual level with a partial reference. Okay, so we have some squats to do, you guys. How many? I don't know. 20, 30. All right, we have 30 squats to do. This is so rude. You guys max out my squats? How dare you? 30 squats to do, 15 regular, 15 wide, and then apparently lunges as well. Clip Studio has 3D assets you can pose. Yes. That's what I just showed. Yeah, this is what I know, I did, yes. Is that what you were referring to? Oh, someone else had asked. Oh, okay, Vicky asked, sorry, I was like, what? I see. Okay, anyway, squat time, you guys. Let's go. Let's get some hype. Slightly more hype. Somewhat more hype. A tiny bit. This is not hype, but whatever. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna be so sore. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, wide legs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, aka 30. And now, lunges. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Made it. OMG. I need Clip Studio Paint. Yeah, Clip Studio Paint is on sale right now. Vicky. Clip Studio Paint is on sale for 50% off. If you use my affiliate link, it also helps support the channel. Oh, sorry guys. I need to drink water. How many have we done so far? Squats, we've done 120. What are you doing? We were doing some squats. It was a squat break. But yes, you guys, Clip Studio Paint is on sale right now for 50% off. And if you go to buy a license or upgrade your license, and you do so with my affiliate link, it just kicks back a tiny bit of income towards the channel and helps support the channel a little bit, and it doesn't cost you anything extra. Feels weird sitting on my ass watching this. It's what most people are doing. They love it. People love watching people suffer and exercise while they don't do anything. I feel like that's like a big majority of a big part of my audience is like, yes, we're here to watch her. We're here to redeem and watch her do squats while we sit and eat Doritos. It's our Friday night ritual. It helps me relax. Helps them relax and gear up for the weekend of relaxation. Is redeeming 100 squats and watching Krissa do those squats while they sit and eat Doritos. Someone help her, her knees are clearly going to break. I just made it back. Add lunges, go. Infinite hype. By the way, are your earrings supposed to be a... I mean, I don't know if they're supposed to be, but... they're just kind of rainbow. But I am part of the LGBTQ community. Wait. I'm a little bit tipsy. Did I say all those letters right in the right order? LGBTQ+. Yes. Okay. Oh, damn. I had no idea about the sale I was considering to try clips. Yeah, now is the time. Now is definitely the time. Let's see, the sale, it's not going on forever. Their sales, they've been shortening their sales, you guys. I think they've been shortening their sales more and more. You know. Because they know it's a really good sale, and yet they know also that people count on those seasonal sales. So I think they've been shortening those sales to like fewer and fewer days. I can't say that for sure, but I have a sneaking suspicion. I haven't like looked into the history of it though. That's a great bottle. How did you make it? In my bottle forge. Oh, Crystal, this looks absolutely stunning. Thank you, Kieran. Thank you. So nice of you to say. Thanks. I don't know why I can never draw nostrils the same. I can never draw them matching. Ever. You wouldn't think nostrils would be the bane of my existence, but they kind of are. Freaking nostrils. Okay, let's get back to the skull. Let's draw a skull. If there's anything I know how to draw, it's a freaking skull. I've drawn so many skulls. Stylized skulls. I had almost never drawn skulls before my current job. And now I draw so many skulls. Well, every time, even when there's like a project where I think, oh, there's gonna be no skulls, there always ends up being some sort of skull. Every time. Every time. Prose does have the a little bit sadistic. Let's see, Prose does have the 3D model thing, I believe. Oh, yeah, Pro does. Going to sleep. Have a good night, Nano. I do exercise, just not as much as I should. I mean, that's me too, to be honest, Vicky. You know, people better stand up and sit back down in your chair as we squat away. Sweet nightmares, no. I wish I had Doritos. Some chips sound good right now. Oh, I have been addicted to salsa, chips and salsa. So that homemade salsa recipe that I posted in the Discord, what was it, last month? I've still been like so hooked on it. Like every chance we get, I'm like, hey, kid kittens, do you want to just have chips and salsa for dinner? Even though like making that salsa is probably more work than like cooking some of the regular meals that we make. It's like, I just really want chips and salsa. It's so freaking good. I love chips and salsa so much. The fresh salsa, cooked like store-bought salsa is like meh. I could take it or leave it. But that homemade, it's so freaking good. I'm drooling just thinking about it. Homemade, simple pico de gallo. Ugh, I want it now. So I've actually eaten a lot of corn chips lately. I'm not the only one who can't remember the letters in order. Skulls are cool. Skulls as an Easter egg. How many skulls are there in this picture? It's because homemade salsa is so fresh. It's so good. And it's also like, I mean, it's a perfect summer thing because it's like nice and cool. I was about to say, do a skull brooch, but you've already read my brain. Yes, I have. Yeah, we're doing a skull. She's the queen of the underworld. She would have a skull. In her more innocent version before she's queen of the underworld, we'll probably make it something else. But yeah, she gets the skull. You guys don't even know how many skulls I've drawn. I've drawn so many skulls. In one particular project, I drew so many skulls. It was like ridiculous. I drew piles and piles of skulls. And then I drew like skeleton characters. And it was like, wow. If I had asked myself even like, I don't know, like a year and a half ago, 2 years ago, or maybe when I was in high school, what would I be doing for work? It would not have been, I would not have ever pictured myself doing this. Just drawing piles and piles of skull, the most ridiculous thing I've ever drawn. Like hell skulls. Hell skulls with fire. Oh man, it's pretty funny. You just never know where life is gonna take you, I gotta say. You just never know what you're gonna be doing. There's actually some classes that I took in school when I was studying animation where I thought, even just a few years ago, I thought, oh man, I wish I hadn't taken that class because like I'm never gonna use it. I'm never gonna use this type of stuff that I worked on in that class. But then like just a couple of years later, I realized, oh my gosh, I should have paid more attention in that class. Because you just never freaking know what's going to go on in your career or your life. I still stand by the fact that if you are taking a class that's like, you know, is totally anti, like, whatever you're going to be doing with your life, maybe you don't want to put the most time and effort into it. But you really do have no idea what's going to happen. I feel her dress is inspired by Megara of Hercules. I mean, I guess it's Greek. There's a lot of similarity between like every Greek dress, I gotta say. It's all quite it's hard to have a lot of variety, honestly, in ancient Greek fashion when it comes to dresses. It's all very drapey. Just hopping in to say hi. Gotta go, love you. Hey, Goton Moat, thanks for hopping in to say hello. Thank you, thank you. But if you want to know like what kind of inspiration I'm drawing from, I'm actually looking at a lot of like Muka drapey, you know, like Muka art. I actually showed what I was looking at. I haven't had it open for the past few minutes, but I have been looking at this piece, Art Nouveau, and then also that one has a boob. But let's see, where's another one that I've been looking at a lot? Yeah, like this kind of stuff. It's lots of like very yeah, drapey kind of clingy fabric. This one as well. So pretty. So pretty. Zimama and Binomial Spider. Binomial Spider. There we go. Took me a few tries. Welcome in, you guys. Thanks for the follow. Hello. So next week, we're going to be doing, there's a couple cool things going on. Next Friday, we're going to be featuring and going over the entries for the Elf Myself Challenge. So that'll be pretty fun. So make sure to get your stuff in and post it to DeviantArt before the stream on, next Friday. And then also, the Art of Kimmy is organizing a little event called Artist Takeover. I think it's basically like a raid train. And so there will be, basically the idea I think is that we go from artist to artist for like 24 hours or something like that. So at the end of the stream, I will actually have an artist that I have planned to raid so that you guys will be able to check her out. Whoever that is, part of that event. I keep having this notification that pops up. There we go. Okay, let's see how it's looking with less line art. Okay, it's looking all right, I think. So something that comes up a lot with these kind of classical paintings that have a lot of drapey fabric is that in the fashion there's often like kind of an extra layer of fabric that wraps around. So she has like her base dress and then like an extra dress that I think will end here. Okay. Oh, I'm so excited about this piece. I think she's coming along really well, actually. Where do you have your Clip Studio affiliate link? I looked on your Twitch page, but I don't think it's there. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Emiko. Thank you, thank you. It actually is in the About section as well, though, if you go to the About section. But yeah, that link works. This is so gorgeous. Thank you, Levy. Thank you, thank you. Aw, Coil, Twitch bot, thanks for the biddies. Thank you, thank you. This is so kind of you. Thank you so much. This is a rather beautiful piece, Fallen. So kind of you to stop it and say so. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I hope you've been doing well, dude. I feel like, definitely I have been a little bit less responsive in the Discord lately, which I apologize for, you guys. I've been trying to balance everything. It's a constant struggle. But I always am, like, super happy to, like, when I, you know, okay, to be honest, I'm always lurking, but I'm not always like actively typing. So it makes me happy to see like all the conversations and everything that's going on in there, even if I'm not always typing responses right away. Things have just... I don't know when things are gonna calm down. Are they ever gonna calm down? I hope so. And yet at the same time, sometimes it's nice to be busy. kind of don't like this side of her hair. Downright stunning. Aw, thank you, Amber. Thank you. I really appreciate you saying so. DJ, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Just finished up summer classes, so I've been sleeping tons. Oh, nice. Was teaching like 3 hours a day, Monday at Friday for a few weeks. I can see your style evolving quite a bit ever since I started following you. Really? Wow. In a good way. I hope. You know what, you guys? I was just thinking about this the other day. I was thinking like, so 2020, I actually feel like despite the pandemic, 2020 like treated me fairly well as far as like my art career goes. And yet at the same time, when it comes to improvement, part of me feels like I had a lot more improvement happen in like 2019 and 2018. And I wonder if that has to do with like just when you are out like experiencing more things that like improves your artwork in different ways. And just gives you more flavor when you're able to go out and experience things. Whereas in 2020 and 2021, it's like just been a lot of the same thing, like get up, go to work, sit down, draw, you know, not so much experiencing like new stuff. Which is like, wow, it gives me a lot of like practice time to sit and draw. But at the same time, I'm not getting those external experiences that maybe would give my artwork more unique flavor. You know what I'm saying? That I got a lot in like 2018 and 2019. Of course, in a good way. I love this first time here for me. What size of canvas do you use for this one? The lines are so clean. Oh my gosh, thank you. This one, I think this one is an 11 by 17 inches and 600 DPI. So it's a pretty tall canvas. And I'm actually, I mean, if you zoom in, it's actually not super clean line art. You can see it's all quite sketchy because my line art tends to be really sketchy and I use a really rough brush. But that's kind of, it's my thing, I guess. It's my thing. But yeah, glad you like it. I totally agree. I miss all the inspiration from the city and people. Yeah, I feel like I would get a lot of inspiration. Not that I would directly draw like stuff that I would see in the city or whatever, but like just, I don't know, just it would put my head in like a different mental space, you know? It may just be the small details, but yeah, the art is evolving. For me, not having to leave the house has really helped me study and improve my art. Well, Tiki, I've noticed that you've improved a ton. Like, also you get a lot of work done. It's amazing how much art you're able to get done. That's why I asked. I love big canvases. Oh, yeah. I mean, for me, it's like I never know. So you never know when you're gonna need to, at a convention, you know, need to like print out a big banner or a giant poster. And so I just got in the habit of drawing on really, really big canvases. Hi there. Hello, Philira. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Thanks for following. Exactly, just the energy, especially here in New York. Oh, yeah. Totally. Even just like a commute can be, yeah, the energy can be inspirational. I mean, some commutes really, really suck. So I'm not saying commutes are good, but if you live in an inspiring place or just having those external experiences, it just can bring like a different flavor to your work. Definitely. And I feel like it can give I don't know how to describe it other than like an optimism. And I don't know if that's the right word, but when I'm like walking around the city and like just absorbing sights and people and stuff, sometimes it can just help me feel like optimistic about things and optimistic about my life situation and my artwork and where things are going. Whereas if I'm just like stuck at home, like never leaving, it's not like I actively think, oh, you know, I'm pessimistic, but like just that energy's not there. You can kind of get it if you go on walks, of course, which is a good idea. But it's still like, I'm not going into the, I don't know, it just has a different feeling, you know? Just a different energy. It's not as like upbeat. I really love your style. I know many illustrators leave the dirty line art, and I think it's not a bad thing. Thank you. Do you sell these brushes? I don't make brushes, but if you go to that post that Stream Elements posted, and then you scroll down to the bottom, and it's a free post, you don't need to like pay to see it. Scroll down to the brush section, and it details which brushes I like. But this brush is from the Friendin brush pack, which is a Clip Studio brush pack that's like freaking ginormous and totally worth it. I think it's like 15 bucks, but it has like 800 or 900 brushes in it, and it's crazy. Definitely has enough brushes to be worth the price. Well worth the price. Lindsay Light, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. Okay. Her hand is looking a little bit, these long fingers. Looks weird. I need to redraw this. I need to soften it up a little. Long fingers. Even just that makes it better. Long fingers. How big did you say the canvas you're working on right now is again? It's 11 by 17 inches and then 600 DPI. For a while I've been working on 11 by 14, and I usually just go by standard print sizes. But I realized that a lot of my prints lately have been 4 by 6, which is a little bit of a longer aspect ratio than 11 by 14. So I'm going back to the 11 by 17 size so that I have that longer aspect ratio. And then when it comes to posting to places like Instagram, I will just need to like crop the top and the bottom, because Instagram doesn't allow such tall pieces. So pretty, Persephone. Oh, good old Persephone here. With her flowers and her skulls and shit. The struggle of hands. Yup. Yup. The struggle of hands. Okay, she's coming along. We have a lot of external details to do still, though. think I need to move her mouth up. Move the mouth up. Since she's supposed to be kind of tilting her head up just a little bit. Have to make her chin look slightly longer. I thought about giving her short hair. I don't know why. Every one of these goddess pieces I've been doing so far, I just feel so inclined to give them ridiculously long hair. I guess it just adds to the whimsy of it. It's like, wow. Yeah, you better be a goddess if you have to take care of that tressus. Like, it better be magic. I think the long hair looks awesome. Thank you. Can I mention that I find the fingers on her right hand to be kind of short in comparison to the other hand? No, you may not. Yes, you can. I don't care. Yeah, no, her hands right now are not good. Her hands right now are not so good. I need to... And beards too. True, yeah. No, yeah, her hands are not good right now. I always dread rendering long hair. Yeah. I mean, luckily with this style, she doesn't need a ton of rendering with the hair. So there's that at least. Krista kill. You're cute when angry. No, the thing with her her fingers is the ones over here are supposed to be like, I just need to figure it out. I just need to figure it out. They're like supposed to be coming at you. You see? But I don't have it right. I think I'll probably need to put in like a 3D model to get them perfect. Or take a photo. Now I'm too tired. I think I'm going to sleep. Good night, handsome chat. Good night, Crystal. Good night, Dragon Eagle. Have a good rest of your day. Thanks for hanging out. Looking pretty amazing in general right now. Thank you. Professional hand model. Oh, man. Yeah. I will need to hire a hand model from Fiverr to get the hands right. We'll need to go on to Fiverr and hire a professional hand model to get them looking perfect. Loving your art? Thank you. I can barely handle drawing fingers. Yuck. I use the really handy art reference tool for my hands. Sore out mood. Oh my gosh. But you know what, you guys? It's actually, some of you are so tired. I should let you go to bed. But no, we've gotten through like line arting her, so I think she's actually coming along really well. But it is time to give someone a raid. Indeed. It's almost 1 a.m. for me. So, my friends, if you want to catch me again, make sure to give my channel a follow. We're only live on Fridays is our regular schedule. So if you don't follow me, you won't remember me. And I hope to see you again. Let's find... Who can we raid? Let's find someone to pass along the love. As I chew gummies into the microphone. Tasty Peach is online. Today is all about the titties. Well then. We should raid her. So Tasty Peach Studios. Stumpy Vongo. Is Stumpy online? We raided him last week though. So I'm thinking we should raid another collective member. Since we raided Stumpy last week, let's raid. Oh, no. Wait. Oh, man. Too many people online. Okay, the one with Bear is a new DeviantArt Collective member. We're gonna raid the one with Bear. Okay, you guys? She's great. You cannot raid this channel. Son of a bitch! I think I've run into this before with her. I've definitely run into this. Alright, never mind. We're gonna raid Tasty Peach Studios. Tasty Peach Studios is an amazing DeviantArt Collective member. Her artwork is so cute. So cute, you guys. And she has such good energy. So let's give her a raid. Make sure to pass along all of the love. Thank you guys so much for keeping me company today. Seriously, you guys have been amazing. And I honestly, okay, real talk time. You guys, real talk time. This week, for me, was really shitty. It was a lot of really shitty little things that made me extremely depressed, and I was feeling so bad. But really, the stream has been super nice, and you guys made it that way. So thank you so much. You guys saved my week, literally. This week was so bad. Oof. I feel you, man. So thank you, you guys. And I will see you next week. Is a very important stream. We have a couple things going on. So I will see you next week. Get your Elf Myself challenges in on DeviantArt, and let's go raid Tasty Peach Studios. Bye.